Alright. What is up, guys? Today I'm making another live stream for you guys today, and today we're gonna be making another stream out here with the Boeing 737 MAX 8. So today we're gonna be doing another stream out here on X-Plane 12 over here, as always. So today here we are on VATSIM today. Here we are. So today we're gonna be doing another flight over here from. Alright, so we're gonna do another two-leg flight. This will be just like last time that we did, so it's gonna be quite nice. Alright, so today we're gonna be doing another trip. Can I have a shout out? What is up, your number one Kyle Larson fan? What is up over here on stream? Of course, thanks for tuning in over here on the stream, for everyone over here. So I'm just gonna go and download it. I did already download, but I have to change it because I did change my cruising altitude. So okay, I could just go and change some stuff here really quick in just a few seconds. Alright, that should be fine. Alright, perfect. Alright, that's nice. Alright, that's good. Yeah, I love your vids. Thanks a lot. I appreciate the support. Thanks a lot for appreciating my videos. I appreciate it a lot, as always. Thanks for the support. Alright, so here we are. So today we're going to be departing from CYQB, which is Quebec City Jean Lesage International Airport over here, all the way to CYUL, which is Montreal Pierre Trudeau International Airport here. One of my favorite airports. So yeah, I'm going to be doing this flight, so it's going to take us an hour and 4 minutes. Then we're going to do a second leg. I'm just going to go and pull it up over here. Right here. The second leg will be from CYUL all the way, so from Montreal Pierre Trudeau International Airport, all the way to KMCO, which is Orlando International Airport right here. So this flight will take us 3.5 hours. It'll be pretty long. So yeah, let me put this back. I won't talk about this flight too much. I'll talk about it later when we're gonna be on that second leg of the flight. Alright, so that's good. So over here, this flight will take us an hour and 4 minutes. Cruising altitude will be flight level 200. Cruise cost index will be 21. Route distance will be 154 nautical miles. Average wind coming from 213 at 22 knots. The wind will be minus. Unfortunately, we'll have some headwinds. We're gonna need 10,296 pounds of fuel. We're gonna burn 10,000, I think I said 10,296. We're gonna burn 2,979 pounds of fuel. We're gonna have 81 passengers and 1,613 pounds of cargo. That's pretty much all for today's trip out here. Let's check the weather. I don't think it's really anything here. Yeah, of course there isn't. No significant weather. Of course, no signals if there's anything. Okay, turbulence, none. Icing, it's very close, but no, not at all. And that's it. Alright, that's good. So here we are with the Boeing 737 MAX 8. I will be using the checklist of the 737-800 since they're very similar to each other. And yeah, that's all. I'm gonna need the paper for vaccine also afterwards. Alright, so there you go, we got our paper here. Alright, let me go and just write the flight number. Air Canada 1151 1151. So let's see. So 1151. We are at gate, I think 32. I'm pretty sure, or something like that. Yeah, gate 32. In CYQB. So for CYUL, gate will be, I'm pretty sure, I don't actually know exactly. Oh my god, what happened to this stupid cable? Again, it wrapped up by itself. It's stupid, this cable, I hate it so badly. Oh, boss center went off. Alright, well, that's great. It's okay. It's fine. Alright, so I need to check what's the gate of arrival. God, can we just, okay, there you go. That has to be what? 47? I'm pretty sure 49. Gate 47 or 49. Because there's no chart, you have to say just 47 or 49. Okay, 47. Yeah, that's gate 47. Okay. Alright, so, and then we'll need the 8, well, no, 8, this whatever. Okay. That's good. Alright, we got that. Alright, let's go and start the checklist, I guess. Alright, so, cockpit preparation checklist maintenance. We have everything checked out. Well, we can say all of that. Alright, that's nice. So, like, I got that. That's nice. So, yeah, there's no more boss center. Alright, that's better like that. Yeah. Alright, so target off block time. We could put 18. By the time, nah, taxi's not gonna be too long. We'll say 18:45. Yeah, realistically, 18:45 should be nice. Right, that's good. Oh well, it actually shows a center max 8. All right, so that's good. Cockpit voice recorder, it is on. Parking brake is set. Transponder, let's check if it's in standby. Yeah, it is in standby. Nice. And weather radar is off. Fuel cutoff switches off. And landing gear lever is checked down. And the wipers set in the park position. Alright, that's pretty much it. Pre-start checklist. Battery is on. And DC meters on bat bus. And GPU. Alright, so we're gonna go and get the GPU. We'll set the chocks. We'll also go and get the SimLoad Manager. We'll go and get that. So let's go and import a flight. I guess there's a new update. I'm gonna have to try to do that new update. Alright, and we're gonna go also on this one. Okay, so we have 2 of these. So these are gonna be important. So first of all, we need to put like what, people, and that's it. Because the rest, this guy's gonna take control, right? So yeah. Okay, that's good. Air start now. Yeah. What is up here, Justin? What is up here? I started a YouTube channel. Nice. Hopefully everything is going well with your new YouTube channel. Just like grind, and you know that's my kind of tip. Like you just gotta grind, and it's gonna take a while until you get some subs. But yeah, it's gonna take quite a while. Could take years, you know. All right, so we're gonna say, yeah, I wanted to call. So we're gonna say start loading.
Right, team.
We can do the briefing, yeah. I mean, around 18 minutes. Yeah, not the world. We can wait. Alright, and I would like to put this light dim. But we're gonna need to do that test anyways. Alright, that's nice. Oh, we need to... There you go. Oh, we can do this test, actually. Alright, we need the GPU connected. Because we don't wanna... Alright, that's good. And we're gonna put the AC meters on ground power. Alright, that's good. This technically trimmer should be on. Yeah, actually, let's go and turn it on so we don't forget. Alright, interior lights, let's go and adjust them. So, this is already fantastic. Alright, let's go and adjust down here. Okay, so I'm gonna need to adjust this here. Okay, let me do it slowly. Okay, alright, so we're gonna, because I need to take my Boeing stuff and put it in front and the Airbus stuff put it behind it. It's literally at the limit. Okay, it is literally at the limit. Okay, that is much better like that. Okay, that's better. Okay, and then oh yeah, this is gonna be complicated. I wish I could show you guys what I'm dealing with. Perfectly slides through here, and we'll just put it in front. These two will put them behind here. Alright, that's good, that's better. Alright. Okay, that's better. Alright, now I just gotta figure out how to take the keyboard back. Okay, nice. And there you go. Wow, that was very complicated, but we got it. Okay, nice. Alright, so I got that. That's all good. Let's go and check the integrated lights. Alright, so that is already dim, but let's do the integ lights test. Alright. Nice. Everything looks good, just looks great. Alright, nice, that's good. Let's go and put this back. Okay, we could put it on bright actually since it's daylight. Nah, dim is... No. Nah, dim is better. Alright, there you go. That's all good. Perfect. We got everything there. That's nice. We got all the lights perfectly synced. Alright, packs and gas per fan, they are auto. Isolation valve open. And that's on also. And we have to listen to it this frequency. If not, we have to look at the METAR. So let's check what do we got. We can check the ATIS from say intentions. Yeah, but that's from an hour ago. So let's go and take the METAR. Yeah. Alright, so for the METAR. Alright. So winds at 0 at 8 knots. Okay, temperature 25. QNH 1017. So inches 1017. No, it's 3007. Yeah, 3007. Alright, that's good. Let's go and put it off. Alright, I'm back. Alright, let's go. So, alright, there you go. So I got that. So gonna go and load the fuel passenger cargo. So I think it's gonna do it for me over here. Let's check. Okay, so I will finish this. Okay, there you go.
Captain, passenger boarding has started.
Alright, so if it's gonna refuel, that would be nice. So it says waiting. Okay, I'll give him a number. So it's 10296. Okay, we'll call the fuel truck. Nice. Alright, that's good. I don't know where the jetway is. It's not connected. Alright, whatever. Alright, let me open the doors actually. And these two. Alright. There you go, that's good. We got that. Okay. So yeah, then we're gonna have departure clearance and frequency. Okay, but the thing is the squawk code we're just gonna put. Alright, nice. So it's gonna be 2000. So 2000 for the squawk code. And we're just gonna go into the FMS and just put everything. I see the initial position, so oh, we need the IRS's. Is it written? Yeah, it is. So first both in align, then both in nav. And 8 minutes, that's very good. Alright. Alright, so now we're gonna go down here. Nice. Alright, so CYQB. And we're at gate 32. Nice, there you go. Is it completely off of where... Okay, we're gonna take the last... No, we won't take the last position. We're gonna take the left GPS position. And we're just gonna put it over here. Yeah, it's not a huge offset, so... Alright, that's good. Just like that. Alright, now we're gonna go over here. We're gonna put CYQB CYUL 01. Alright, so it's gonna be runway 6, that is correct. Flight number is gonna be Air Canada 1151. Okay, alright, activate and then execute. Alright, so now the performance over here, the gross weight and everything, okay. Now we didn't finish boarding or fueling, so I can't really do this. Yeah, I can't really do this, which is this one right here. We're gonna have to take that number after. So I cannot really do that now, but we can put the planned fuel, which is gonna do... I would say, yeah, he would do 10.3, I would say. Yeah, realistically, he would do 10.3. It's very close, so... Yeah. Alright, we're gonna put that. We're gonna put, I guess zero fuel way we can put it already, yeah. Does it change? No. It actually changes that one too, so no, we cannot put that. Even CG is gonna change a bit, so no. Okay, reserves we can put, yeah. Alright, so the fuel reserves. Alright, so. Alright, that's good. It's very nice, thank you. Alright, so we're gonna put 5.3. Yeah, just to round it up. Cost index is 21. Cruising altitude, flight level 200. Cruise winds 213 at 22. Nice, that's good. And temperature, so at top of climb, it should be how much? Let's check. Alright, so it says, okay, top of climb, -16. Okay, so we're gonna say -16 degrees. Alright, that's good. Perfect. That is good. Alright. So, yeah, we could do, yeah, you could, but like, okay, could we do this too? No, there's still boarding passengers, so no. Okay, but we could do the performance for takeoff, yeah. We could try doing this at least. Alright, winds. Yeah, we cannot put the takeoff weight, so yeah. Winds. Let me check one more time. It was 0.08. Temperature 25. Right? QNH. I hate that it's HPA. We're gonna put 1018.29. 0.29. Okay. Well, this one I have to wait. Okay. That's a PA system. Nice. Should be auto, but yeah, it is. I think it worked last time too. Yeah, it actually worked. Okay, how many more passengers?
Tank security cap seal.
I know. He already told me the other one. Okay, so alright, we don't have that many left to do. So like 12 more passengers left. Okay. Oh, we can toggle SGES from here. Oh, nice. Oh, that's cool. Because we can toggle it from here. Nice. The ground services. Nice. Very nice. All right. That's actually really cool. Yeah. All right. Okay, so just one more passenger and that's it. Literally, that's all we done. Should be done now. Oh, 82. We said 81. Or unless there's more. It depends on what you mean by passenger, but I said 81. Okay. Maybe more boarded than actually planned, yeah. Which is not good. You have to recalculate the gross weight and everything. Like, what are you doing? You know? Yeah, it says 10.3 annual already. Okay, that's,
All
yeah,
passengers are now
88. Okay. That's a bit.
This is ground operations. The load sheet is ready. We
I
are
have 119,474. So I could already go over here. 119,474. And then CG. It's how much? 18.9. Alright, so we're gonna go and put that. 18.9. Right, that's good. Well, it won't give me any speeds because I have to just do from SimBrief. Okay, so 119.5. That's how much the gross weight is. 119.5. Very light, actually. Right, yeah, gross. Zero fuel weight. Is it correct? 109.2. 109.7, actually. So I'll have to edit that. 109.7, actually. It's incorrect. But then gross weight increase. Okay, whatever. Alright, whatever it is. Alright. Okay, so we're gonna go over here. N1 limit. Let me do the one from SimBrief. I'm gonna have to do it quickly. I won't even take that long. Take off weight. Well, he says, yeah, 119,474. Optimum, everything. This one is off. Right? calculate. Okay, so he wants takeoff D rate 2. We're gonna do climb 1. Okay, and then limit code, he wants climb. Okay, he just wants climb. Okay, right, and we're gonna put the cell temp 53. We're just gonna do this. Take off 2. For flaps 5, CG is what, 18.9? Yep, 18.9. Okay. Alright, 5.75, that's the trim. We're gonna have to set it up afterwards. Alright, winds is 080 at 8. Right, and then the runway slope, this one doesn't work for some reason, I don't know why. Right, so there you go, we got that. Unless if you want me to say up, oh no, because it would have said, no. It's not like Airbus, yeah. Alright, so 129 is takeoff speed, okay, that's pretty low, okay. Alright, so it's gonna be Quebec 6 departure for runway 6. Oh, this is a wrong FMC type. This is a wrong. Yeah, the FMS is wrong. That's not the one I know. A1, yeah, that's the one. So, there you go. There you go. It has descent. Nice, okay. Arrival is gonna be Rocket 3 arrival for ILS. Runway 24 right. With no transition. Technically, it's Lona transition, but that's like final, I guess. Alright, so yeah, vector is correct, and here it's good. Alright, that's good. So yeah, we don't have much. That's really nice. Alright, winds request. I'll do the descent forecast winds, so I'm gonna have to load that up. Okay, so we're gonna have to do the descent forecast winds. Alright. Alright, so we got winds 216 at 27. $209 at 18. 209 at 18. Okay, and then 206 at 18. Alright, execute, nice. It always goes underneath the rudder pedals. My god, it's so annoying. This cable. Alright, that's good. So we got everything, nice. Alright, we finished with that. Nice, there you go. Alright, there you go, that's pretty much it. We should finish with that. Trim 5.75. Oh, and plus it won't even work. Okay, that's like 5.75, nice. Alright, there you go. And then FS mode in plan mode to check the discontinuancies. Okay, so of course at the start it's completely normal, that's great. Right, and what do we got? So, okay, so we have, what, Mer and Lona. Okay, I kind of know these. Igter, yeah, Modeg, nice. Koval, Mer, and then we got what? Lona, Volax. Alright, that's good. Alright, that's good. So we're gonna go and put it back onto map. We're gonna put the range in 10 nautical miles. That is set up. Right, and then we're gonna put on my FS, we're gonna put airport data and position. And on first officer side, we're gonna put uh, airport data, position, and terrain. TCAS button is already on, the traffic button. And VOR1 and VOR2 is on, the nav radio pointers. Electric hydraulic pumps 2 and 1 on. We should actually close all the doors, actually. Alright. There you go, just like that. Alright, logo, wing, and wheel well lights on. And cab utility and IFE pass is on. Emergency exit light is armed.
Okay, the cabin is secured. Have a good flight.
Engine and cargo fire test. It might work, the sounds. No, okay. Yeah, because I took it before in KMCO in Orlando just to make sure it works at airport. Alright, that's alright. Seatbelt sign is on since we're not refueling. No smoking sign is on. Window heat is off. Stall and over speeding test. We should close the cockpit door. Oh, I can see the passengers. Nice, I did see some passengers. Closed and locked. I will do the stall warning test. Alright, that's it. There you go. And cruising and landing altitude on the pressurization panel, so definitely not 40,000. That's from last flight. I like how he saved from last flight what it was, the configuration. That's actually nice. Because realistically, that's exactly how it is, yeah. And 120, yeah, in Montreal it is 120. What I do usually, I put 100, yeah. Well, in a way, technically it's 150, yeah. There you go, just like that. Oxygen mask test. Check. We're supposed to see something there, but I guess the textures are a bit weird than this one. And GPWS test. Checked. Normal. Alright, runway heading, I think it's 056 or 061, yeah, I forgot. We could go this way actually. Zero 061 is set. IAS, okay, so based off, yeah, we're gonna do a turn, I would say 230. Okay, noise abatement, alright, let's check the noise abatement. Noise abatement procedures. Alright, noise abatement, let's check. So, okay, so noise abatement procedures apply to all jet aircraft operating IFR or VFR, alright? There could be some exemptions, but okay, so it doesn't really matter. It's for helicopters, most of it, and departure procedures, yeah. Okay, so it's nothing really, yeah. Okay, so there's nothing really for us here. So the Quebec 6 departure instructs us to climb, so maintain 4,000 feet. Alright, so that's gonna be our first altitude, 4,000 feet. And what else do we got? Okay, we should keep, okay. Okay, this SID requires a minimum climb gradient of 240 feet per minute per nautical mile. So 240 feet per nautical mile. So yeah, maybe like 1,500 feet per minute, maybe 1,000 feet per minute, I would say. So 2,300 feet. Okay, alright, that's good. Alright, we should put our speed to 230 knots. Maybe 220 because we're gonna do a sharp turn. Alright, 220 knots should be good. Yeah, 227. Okay, well, yeah, 220 is good. Alright, that's good. Flight directors on both sides. Okay. And then what else do we got? ATC configuration is checked, set, and transponder test.
Adjust vertical speed. Adjust climb now. Climb.
Alright, there you go, that's it. And that's pretty much it. Build shaft panel switches now.
Climb. Clear. Descend. Crossing. Descend. Crossing. Descend now. Descend now. Increase climb. Increase descent. Increase descent. Maintain vertical speed.
So APU start checklist left fuel pump on. APU start.
Maintain
1, 2, 3. And we have the APU gauge there. Yeah, because I enabled it. Yeah, I didn't know it was a setting, but yeah, you can actually get the gauge now. It's nice because you can see the APU starting. Nice. Alright, so that's good. So now starting. And there's another test here which will say TCAS test pass. It'll say.
TCAS test pass.
Yeah, that's weird. It's like glitched kind of, but whatever. Now, starting the APU. And now it's going to say 3, 2, 1, and boom. Oh, okay, I thought it was gonna show over here. Alright, APU is on the bus, APU gen on 80 meters, DC meter selector on BAT, and the APU bleed is on, and the GPU is disconnected. Alright, that's pretty much it. So, I guess now we can request the pushback. Well, actually, we're alone, so we can just do it ourselves. Alright, so, we're gonna go and request the pushback from this guy right here. Okay, so now this depends. So, what can we do? So runway 6 is over there. So, alright, we can just do like this right over here. So that we can just go and turn right over here after that when we're gonna taxi, yeah. Alright, there you go. That's just perfect. So I should set the altimeter 3007. Alright, there you go. That's nice, so we're gonna go and call him. What is this? Is that like the altimeter? No, they're synced, right? Oh, okay, good. Thank God they're synced. Ah, okay, that's very good. Okay, and we got that. So chocks will be removed. Yeah, let's go and remove the chocks now. And we still have the parking brake. That's good. I think we can get the view of the pushback. Yeah, tug cab view. Yeah.
Okay.
Look at this. Is that actually useful? Wow, degrees. So you need to know how to drive the thing. You can't. Wow. I never saw this. Alright. Even GSX has this. I just never use it. So I have to show you guys actually.
Window connected and bypass been inserted. Release parking brake.
Alright, parking brake is released.
Starting pushback and you may
And that's it. Alright, so engine start checklist. Let's go and do this view first. Alright, that's actually really nice. I want it again. Yeah, okay. It's not really the best, but I mean, I was expecting a bit on the side, but yeah. I think you have to put your camera on the side and then it's gonna work, yeah. Alright, engine start checklist. Cab utility is off. Packs off. Isolation valve open. The PSI is doing pretty good. The PSI is right here. Okay. Then fuel pumps all on except the center fuel pump, of course. And then throttle levers, they are idle. Alright, engine ignition switch, we're gonna put it on left. And engine to start, switch to ground. Right. Now we're gonna look over here, that's the N2 right over here, it's rising. And then after that, we're gonna lift it up. Okay, nice. And now we're just gonna... Oh, can we just do shift 2? Oh yeah, we can. See, the problem now is he's gonna think, actually no. Ah, I should say the push and start, yeah. Oh, but wait. I'm not even on the CTAF. Okay, what's the CTAF of, They should have like a thing here, you know? On the X Pilot, or even V Pilot, actually, both of them. They should have a thing where it says, okay, this is the CTAF, right? Oh no, it's 6.5. Okay. Alright, 11865. Quebec traffic, Air Canada 1151. Push and start at the gate 32 for Air Canada 1151. We got the engine running now, that's nice. Now we're gonna start engine number 1. Sounds really nice. Love it. Okay, idle.
Parking brake.
Parking brake set.
Connecting to standby.
So we do have a bit of terrain in this area. Yeah, it is a bit of mountains here actually. There are some mountains in this area. Alright, both engines started. So, generators, they are on the bus. AC meter selector, we're gonna put it on Gen 2. And cab utility, it's on. The APU bleed is off. Packs, auto. Isolation valve, auto. Yaw damper is on. And APU is off. Alright, that's good. And before taxi checklist, window heat is on. Probe heat or pitot heat, whatever you want to call it. Flight controls, we're gonna go and check that out. Thank you very much. Alright, so after we do that, we're gonna switch the displays. We're gonna put it just fully on the map. Alright, left is good, right is good. Now I don't have that glitch anymore with the yoke actually. Now it's 10/3. That's really nice. Nice. There you go, and we're gonna go and the speed brake. Nice. Okay, and then flaps. 5 set for takeoff. So 1, 2, and 5 set for takeoff. Alright, we're gonna put it on the second display. Nice, that's good. And auto brake set on RTO. The information is empty. Alright, transponder alt off. Oh my god, just go here. Okay, alt off. And the master caution lights, none whatsoever. Runway turn off and taxi lights on, and track IR, well, it's wrapped up with the cable again. Alright, that's pretty much it. So we can go and start taxiing. So we're gonna go and do the announcement first. Quebec traffic, Air Canada 1151. Taxiing to runway 06 via Delta and holding short runway 06 at Gulf. Air Canada 1151. Should have said cross runway 11, but whatever. Wow, sounds so nice. Love it. Here we're gonna go and turn right, then left we're gonna do. Yeah, the engine sounds are very nice. And now we're gonna do a left turn over here. Okay, alright. Nice, that actually sounds really nice. Yeah, I really like it. So we're gonna kind of go straight over here.
Approaching one.
Okay, that's good. Alright, so yes, now we're detecting now, as you can see. So yeah, we're getting close to the runway now. Now I'm gonna start to brake. Okay, so now we're getting to the runway. We're gonna do the before takeoff checklist. Actually, I should get the check out, so it's gonna be very important. Alright, parking brake is set. Right, let me just unwrap the check out first and then. Like, actually, the headset. Say. Alright, so actually I don't really care if it's plugged in or not. Alright, so we're gonna go and enable it. Oh my god, look at that. Beautiful. Let's see. Okay, so I need to adjust it exactly how I need it. Okay, I need to just advance my seat. Hold on. It's gonna be a bit of time just to adjust this. Okay. Now that should be fine now. Okay, that's better. Alright, so before takeoff checklist. Parking brake set, speed brake down, engine ignition switch on both. Both engine starters in continuous. Lightning lights on. And taxi light off. Position light strobe and steady. Should turn on. Okay. And transponder TARA. Okay, and then national caution lights check for none. LNAV VNAV, so we're gonna put heading and VNAV on. Anti-ice off, stereo cockpit on. And I'll take off outdoor on, and that's it. That's pretty much it for before takeoff checklist. Alright, so left is good. Right, I think it's good, hopefully. Alright. Quebec traffic, Air Canada 1151, taking off runway 06 for Air Canada 1151. Alright, so we're not gonna need the mouse now. On takeoff. Hold on. I'm gonna adjust my this check. I don't really like you have to.
006.
You have to adjust it super well. Now this is how it's gonna look like. Yeah. Yeah, on the right side it's fine. Alright, runway identified as 06, check. Alright, so runway turn off lights off.
On runway 06.
Alright, 40%. It's just the trim, maybe it's a bit off, but fine. Auto throttle armed. 80 knots. Can't see. Okay. Okay. Up. Okay, flaps 2. Now flaps 1.
400.
Wow, this actually feels like a real plane. Feels heavy. And flaps up. It is flaps up. Nice. Wow, look at those sounds. Love it. Alright, we're gonna go try to go for a heading of 061. 1000. Okay, we could keep it in manual, or yeah, we can go into it. Alright, there you go. Now we got the autopilot. Alright, so. Oh wow. Alright, so we're gonna announce that we're turning, yeah. Now let's do this one later. Quebec traffic, Air Canada 1151, turning right. Turning right 105, intercepting Tipos. That's the correct. And Tipos. Execute. And we're gonna go and put it in LNAV. Nice. Alright, now we're gonna clear ourselves to 8. Well, actually 20,000 feet, yeah. So. Now we're gonna put it in BS. We're gonna start going up. (1,500 feet per minute), and let's lower our speed to 230 knots or less. Yeah, 230 is good. Let's increase the range. Oh, look at that. Actually, the scenery looks very nice. And plus, I bought the Sim Heaven. Oh, wow. Actually looks nice. Not bad. I love it. Alright, so we're gonna put it in VNAV. It's gonna start increasing like a lot. Wow, it's so loud, this plane. Alright, after takeoff checklist, flaps are up. Engine ignition, interstarter switches off. Which is auto. Alright, and auto brake off. And stereo put off. That's pretty much it. Oh my god, it's so loud. That's how it sounds like on climb, yeah. That's exactly how it sounds. Sending messages, my goodness. Okay. Let's increase the range. Right, we put it in 80 nautical miles, that's good. Alright, 10,000 feet checklist on climb, landing lights off. And the seatbelt sign is off. Yeah, can be off. Or, well, 2,500 feet per minute is not that great, but, well, for the passengers, yeah. Cabin rate indicator is increasing, and FS range is adjusted. Alright, that's pretty much it. Yeah, we're not gonna stay too long and cruise. Alright, so we're reaching cruising altitude. Let me put this in standard. Well, 3,000 feet per minute? Yeah, it's realistic. Realistically, yeah. Alright, so alright, cruising checklist. FS range is adjusted. I guess yeah, we'll just keep it on 80 for now, but yeah, we'll reduce of course. Master caution lights checked. Yeah, they look normal. Service interphone is on. Let's go and put this on the wind. Wow, we do have some evidence. Okay, we're gonna put the signal sign on. Alright. Position light in steady. Cabin rate indicator is level, and that's pretty much it. Alright, before descent checklist, we're gonna go and check the approach reference in the FMS. Alright, because yeah, it's pretty fast this flight. Just this leg, but then after that it's gonna be long, so we'll have plenty of time. Alright, so there you go. We put down 134, that's good. Alright, we're gonna go into the tablet now. We're gonna go right over here. Performance for landing. Okay. So we're gonna be landing on runway 24 right. 24 right. Flaps 30, as always. Brakes, we're gonna use auto brake 1. That's gonna be more than enough. At least, of course, yeah, because that runway is longer than runway 24 left. Yeah, it is. Because 24 left is 9,890 feet, I think, something like that. And then the other one is maybe 10,000, yeah. Alright, so the weather, oh, wow, in Montreal, yeah, it's pretty windy. Okay, so wind's coming from 170 at 10 knots, gusting to 18 knots, okay. Alright, so we should be expecting quite some winds, okay. Alright. Not too bad though. Alright, so temperature is 27 degrees Celsius. And the altimeter So it's 2999 or 1015.58. He's gonna put 1015.6, yeah. Okay, reverses, yeah, they do give credit though, so yeah. Alright, landing weight, okay, we gotta do... Oh, I think it's gonna show here, right? Yeah, 117.8. Alright. Alright, that's good. Alright, perfect. So we got that 138, he says. Does this add +5? Yeah, it does though. Okay. Alright, interesting. Alright, so we got that auto brake 1. Yeah, actually we want to exit at the end of the runway. It's actually much better if we end up at the end of the runway, because we're gonna get closer to our gate. So yeah, we want to end up at B4, at Bravo 4 at the exit there. We want to end up over there. That's good. Okay, so it should be fine. Yeah, so auto brake 1 should be more than enough. Yeah, we want to actually end up at the end of the runway. Alright, so altimeter we're gonna set up 2999 in standby. That is set up. Okay. Set up initial descent altitude. So I think it's what, 4,000 or 3,000 feet. I'm pretty sure for ILS at least. Yeah. So we should check. Okay, let's check. So, yeah, it's probably gonna be 3,000. I'm guessing. Okay. So I'm gonna go and show you guys over here. Right. So our first one is gonna be below 280. Yeah, now realistically it'll be 3,000, yeah. So Lona, yeah, 3,000 feet. Okay, so alright, we're gonna go and set up 3,000 feet. Alright, we're gonna set the range in 40 nautical miles, and we're gonna put up 3,000 feet. And then we're gonna put 1,600 as the next altitude. Alright, so we finished with that. Okay, so what else do we got? We don't got much yet. Okay, so ILS frequency and course. Okay, so we're gonna have to go and set that up. 109.9. I think I saw it in the FMS, but I always like to put it myself, yeah. 111.9. Because that's not what's active, right? It's not active. It only shows in the FMS, but it doesn't actually input, right? And the course too, you have to do that yourself, yeah. Alright, so we're gonna put course 237, yeah, which is, yeah, that's how it is. 237. Can we go just on the right? Yeah, we could. Alright, 237 is set on both sides. Right, and auto brake is set. Radio altimeter, okay, we're gonna have to go and set that up. So for ILS, okay, we need this one right here. I'll show you guys. So we need this one right here, which is 200. Alright. Okay, so over here, oh, it's gonna take a while. Even just to get to 200, it'll take a while. I don't know why it's been like that, but yeah, whatever. Alright, there you go. Okay, so that's set up. That's set. Okay. So, and then FS range is adjusted already. Alright, that's good. Okay. Look at the scenery, yeah. Looks nice. Actually looks good. Let's be honest, it doesn't even look that bad. First man, no, honestly, this is very good. It looks like MSFS. It's quite steady now, so we're gonna put it off now. Yeah. It's a bit of turbulence, but it's fine, yeah. Alright, that's good.
Altimeter setting.
Alright. I'll set it. Alright, so I should say here. Montreal traffic, Air Canada 1151. Descending via the Rocket 3 arrival for ILS runway 24 right. Descending to 3,000 feet for Air Canada 1151. So they know that I'm descending and that I'm landing on runway 24 right. So once I get to Lona, I'll go and put the CTAF of Montreal, which is 118 point something. Let's check. I want the airport. Yeah, there you go. 109.9. Okay, I thought it was 109.9. 109.9. Alright, there you go. There you go. That's all. Actually, I shouldn't. Actually, I should keep it on 1 to 2.8. Yeah. Oh, I should have done descent checklist. Yeah, let's do a descent checklist. Okay, so apex range is adjusted. Oh, already getting to low now. Oh my god, this is quick. Yeah, man. Yeah, oh my god, we're actually. Wow, this is fast. Okay. Alright, so apex range. Yeah, we're gonna go ahead and adjust this. We're gonna put it in 20 nautical miles for now. Right, position lights, strobe and steady. And the service interphone is off. And the altimeter was set up at, actually we already set it. Wow, that was so quick. Wow, alright. There you go, and then we have 10,000 feet checklist on descent. Wow, this is very quick actually. Wow, alright. Alright, so 10,000 feet checklist on descent. Seatbelt sign is on. Landing and runway turn off lights on. Okay, and then camera rate indicator is decreasing, well, kind of decreasing. And the IAS is below 250. Yeah, it is below 250. Alright, that's good, and that's pretty much it. And apex range is adjusted. Alright, then after that we have approach checklist. Alright, that's good. So we should keep it on 40 nautical miles for now. Maybe not. Well, maybe we'll put it at 20, yeah. Alright, so now I just got my pizza now. Well, alright. I got it just now. It's alright. Do we have. Oh, yeah, there's no DME for the unless I remember. Yeah, there's no DME. You gotta just figure it out. Oh, it's really good. 230 was, well, yeah, we're far away, so yeah, 240 is better. I was gonna speed into Savannah. I actually like 230 now, so yeah. That's much better. Alright, let's put it on the seat top now. Oh, that's the Montreal Island right there, yeah. Wow, that's so nice. But, that's the Olympic Stadium right there. Wow, it's actually well modeled, yeah. It's right there. That is really well modeled. That is not even that bad. And the speed 230 is good. We'll put out 225, yeah. Yeah, 220. Now we're gonna put it in approach. Alright, approach checklist. Stereo cockpit. We're gonna go and turn that on. And we're gonna put it in approach. Nice, there you go. Whoa, wow, look at that. Okay, both engine starter switches in continuous. We're gonna put it at 1600 feet. Okay, it's still descending. Nice. Okay, now it's on the glide slope. Nice, that's good. Alright, taxi light. It's on. Approach reference is alright. Now it's 133. Nice, there you go. Okay, there you go, we got that. And that's it. And this one, the standby. No, not this one, but I meant this one. Approach, yeah. Alright, there you go. Now we're on approach. Alright, you're done. Have to lower speed. Alright, flaps 1. Let's arm the auto throttle. Flaps 2 set. 170 knots. Flaps 5 set. Let's put the reference speed. Flaps 10. Flaps 15. Wow, it's really swaying the plane. Nice. I mean, that's like, that's realistic, yeah. I know. I'm putting. Flaps 30, okay. There you go.
Approaching 224 right.
I like to take manual control, right? So. Okay, we're gonna put some left rudder. We need to grab the plane.
400.
Oh, this is a lot of crosswind. 12 knots. There's no poppy lights though.
Approaching kilometers.
Okay, I have to just refer to my PFD.
200.
There's literally no poppy lights.
100. 50. 40. 30. 20.
Oh my
Long
god.
landing. Long landing. 8,000 feet remaining.
Not bad. It was so hard to land. What was wrong with the... Yeah, there was something wrong. There's no poppy lights here. What is wrong with this? Okay, there you go.
4,000 remaining.
Montreal traffic, Air Canada 1151, exiting runway 24 right at Bravo 4. There's like a high-speed exit right here. Oh my god, it was so hard. Yeah, X-Plane is definitely better than MSFS, yeah. On physics-wise, oh yeah. Definitely is. MSFS, oh, we would never have stuff like that. Alright, we're gonna hold short over here. That's just for the runway here, but we don't really care. Alright, parking brake set, flaps up, and the spoilers disarmed. Alright, so let's check the taxi. Where do we gotta go? I'm sorry to eat this piece of bread, honestly. Alright. So we got a taxi by Bravo. Okay. Montreal traffic, Air Canada 1151. Exiting to runway to gate 47 via Bravo. North ramp, south ramp for Air Canada 1151. Alright. Directors off. Actually, let's keep them on. Because we're gonna do a second flight, right? So. Let's taxi.
Approaching 10.
And this taxiway doesn't exist anymore, so it's correct. Yeah, it shouldn't be anything. Alright, so we're gonna turn left onto the north ramp. Oh wow, there's a Q400, nice. I can see on my map, yeah. Yeah, realistically, the taxi is like that. Because, let's say if there's any plane at gate 61, you have to let them, you know, to push back and all of that, right? So that's why I'm going on the north ramp, and then I'm gonna turn right, left, you know. Go on the south ramp. Well, I just set the radio altimeter. Alright, so. Yeah, here it does zigzag a bit. Yeah, that's, yeah. It's because there's a lot of buildings, a lot of stuff, and there's also like stands outside. It's really tight here, that's why. Alright, parking brake set. Alright, that's good. So, alright, so what we can do is, basically that's pretty much it. So that's pretty much it for the first leg of this flight. So that's pretty much it. Thank you much for last one, guys. I hope you enjoyed it. Before I end the first leg of the stream, because I won't end stream now, I'll show you guys the replay of the landing, and then we'll take a little break and we'll go to Orlando. There's literally no puppy lights though. That's really weird. I don't know why it doesn't load the runway, but you know. Yeah, this was the wind here, yeah. Alright, that's pretty much it. So right now what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna just set up the next flight. What we can do is start the APU, and then we'll shut off the engines, and then I'm gonna plan the next flight. Alright, so engines they're off, and yeah, so now I'm gonna go and plan the next flight. I'm gonna put some music, and yeah. Right, so I'm back. So I didn't yet finish yet, but I am finishing now. Soon, so alright, I'm putting in all of the stuff here. KMCO. Alright, so it's Air Canada 10 something. Okay. Alright, so there you go. So I think it's 1096. Okay. Let me check if that's still relevant. I think it is, because so it's landing in 2 hours. Oh, okay, so it just departed. Oh, nice. Alright, that's good. So 1096. Alright, so I'm gonna go and just put this here. Yeah, use current time. Okay, whatever the current route is, whatever it is, yeah. Realistic, of course. Okay, so it's the same thing. Alright, so yeah, passenger number should be fine, should be good. Alright, that's good. Alright, so now we can go and generate it. I'm just gonna do it for you guys. So we should be at C75. Of course, now we're at 43. But, well, actually, we're at 47, I meant. So, of course, it's not gonna be exactly, but, you know, I mean, yeah, it is what it is. We could technically tour ourselves from here all the way to C75. We could technically do that, yeah. Okay, so we're gonna take off on 24 left. Okay, all right, that's good. Okay, so I'm gonna go and download the flight plan, and then we'll go and just do it. So. Alright, that's good. So I think I finished. So yeah, I think I finished everything. 096. Okay. 1096. Okay. So we got the overlay. Okay. And yeah. Alright, I think that's it. Yeah. So alright, I'm gonna go and remove the text on the screen. Alright, we're gonna go and remove that. Alright, so here we are. Alright, so here we are. So what is up, everyone over here? What is up? Thanks for tuning in, everyone, on the stream here. Alright, so we're gonna start our second leg of the trip. Alright, so today we're gonna be departing from Montreal, so from Montreal International Airport, all the way to KMCO, which is gonna be Orlando International Airport. This flight will take us 3.5 hours. Cruising altitude will be flight level 380. Costing next will be 52. Route distance will be 1,161 nautical miles. Average wind coming from 218 at 50 knots. The wind will be minus. Unfortunately, we have headwinds. We're gonna need 21,146 pounds of fuel. We're gonna burn 14,058 pounds of fuel. We're gonna have 149 passengers and 1,400 pounds of cargo. That's pretty much it for today's trip. Oh, okay, wow, alright. Barely any rain. We're literally around the rain now. That's good. Okay, so a bit of like cumulus clouds here. Significant weather. Okay, so we're gonna be into 3 different sigmets throughout our route. So over here it's convective above flight level 450. So we're gonna be inside of that. And this one's too convective. Yep. And it could be hail. Yep. Hail up to 1 inch. Wind gusts to 50 knots possible. Alright, interesting. That is pretty interesting. Suggestions, of course, it's against us, which is normal. This is how it is here in North America. No turbulence whatsoever, and icing, we could check. Okay, oh yeah, there could be. Well, actually, no, we're not gonna be at this altitude. We're gonna be at, like, over here. We're gonna be at 380 anyway. So, alright, and that's it. Alright, so what I'm gonna do, instead of closing this, I'll just put it back over here because I'm just gonna need the takeoff performance. That's literally all I'm gonna need it for. Alright, and there you go, that's closed. This one's closed. Perfect. So here we are. All right. Let's go and close these. Okay, so here we are. All right. So we still have the things on. I didn't turn off yet. So we're gonna put the isolation valve open for now. AP bleach should have been on already. These we're gonna keep them on. Yeah, for now. Yeah. That one too is on. Alright, so we're gonna go and fuel up. Okay, so all the lights off. Beacon light, yeah, let's turn it off. This one should be off. Alright, so we should continue our checklist actually. We should start it kind of. Alright, so we're gonna go over here and we're gonna have to put the position into the FMS. Alright, so actually we could go, yeah, right here. Alright, we'll go and verify position, but I think it's gonna be fine. Well, actually no, we need to do it, yeah. Alright, so CYUL, right, gate 47. Right, and let's take it from the left, GPS left. Alright, and okay, so he already has, yeah, because we're aligned, yeah, it makes sense. Okay, that's good. Alright, so I'm gonna have to go and call the sim load manager. We need to so approach rating is good, and what about the landing? Great. Oh, okay, that's good. Yeah, thanks a lot. Alright, so I'm gonna have to call just the fuel truck, and sim load manager is gonna take care of the rest. Well, and I have to change over here as well, yeah. Alright, so 21146. 21146. Okay, let's call the fuel truck. Okay, that's good. So, let's go over here. We're gonna go in sim load manager. And, okay, so I don't know why. Okay, start turnaround. No, it's not a turnaround, but it is a turnaround. So start turnaround.
Captain, this is ground operation. Cargo
Oh
is
no,
ready.
wait. Wait, no, that's the wrong thing I wanted to do. No, no. Reset. Gate. Okay. Here, start loading. Okay. Now we're gonna finish. Okay, oh wow, is it 29 minutes? Oh my god. Okay, whatever. It's alright. It's alright. Okay, so catering. Alright, let's open the doors if they aren't already. We got the fuel there. It's gonna start doing something there. It's gonna start pumping fuel. Okay, so chocks should be set. And we're gonna go and open all these doors, yeah. Alright, oh, and these engines should be off, yeah. These should be off. Alright, so seatbelt sign is off for now since we're refueling. Alright, and this one should be off. Alright, so this we cannot do yet. We can put the planned fuel at least. So he's gonna put 21.1 maybe, 21.2. I'll put 21.2. Actually 21.1, yeah. Matter of fact, yeah. Alright, so reserves. Okay, so it would be like 5.2, I would say. Yeah, that's my prediction. Yeah, 5.117. Okay, 5.1, yeah. I was actually thinking of 5.1 as well, yeah. Alright, okay. So reserves is 5.1. Cost the next 52. Cruising is flight level 380. Cruise winds 218 at 50. And temperature at cruise is definitely gonna be cold, minus like 46 something. Minus 52, okay, so that's very cold, so minus 52, which is minus 46, yeah. Oh yeah, minus 46. Wow, I predicted so well. Wow. That was a good prediction. Because this is gonna be after, we cannot do that now. Okay, so it's gonna be Montreal 5. Oh wait, let's just go CYUL, KMCO 01. Right, so it's gonna be Air Canada 1096 1096. That's gonna be runway 24 left for departure. Let's go and activate and then execute. We did most of this. Just need the gross weight and then the reserve fuel weight afterwards. So Montreal 5 departure. There you go. And for KMCO, we're gonna have Alina for arrival with the Quebec transition with ILS runway 17 left with Banya transition. Alright, execute. Okay. Alright, we're gonna go and do this. Winds request. We have to do everything before, you know, just so that we're not too late afterwards. That we don't waste our time. We'll do the descent winds forecast also. Okay. Now we're gonna go on to descent. Okay. So flight level 200. 150. Okay, so we got 259 at 11. Okay, and then we got 223 at 13. And 235 at 16. Alright, so execute that. Okay, so this, it depends though, yeah. I would have said this, but yeah. Like I said at top of descent what the temperature is gonna be. Okay, minus 52. Or positive 5. No, that's the ISA, so we need this one. So we're gonna set 5. Alright, that's good. So we got that, yeah, the road looks good so far, yeah. Alright, yeah, everything looks good. Alright, everything is good there. Alright, that's good. So fuel is loading up. Can we skip this? No, I don't think we can, yeah. Okay, that's alright. Wow, it's actually nice, yeah. That's the fuel truck from, it's Zibo, but yeah, you get it. From the plane. I don't know why it doesn't connect the jetway. Who knows why? I don't have Sam, I think. Do I have Sam or not? No, I don't. Okay, so I should definitely put Sam. Yeah. Okay, these are already good. Oh, I forgot to put weather on my last flight, yeah. Okay, that's gonna be off for now. Alright, so let's check the altimeter just to check if it changed whatsoever. It did actually. Wow, 2997. Alright, there you go. So 150 at 10, gusting 17. Okay, so it went a bit down, but not by much. Alright, so we're gonna have to go and set up the initial heading, IS, and altitude. So initial altitude here is 4,000 feet or 5,000. I think it's initial altitude is 5,000. I'm pretty sure. It is. I'm pretty sure. Yeah, maintain 5,000 feet for all jet aircrafts. Heading is 237, of course. There is noise abatement procedures here, so we're gonna have to go and check that out. So, noise abatement. Okay, continued, and this. Okay. So this is like more general info. Okay, I'm gonna go and show you guys in just a bit. Alright, there you go. So, over here, alright. So noise operating restrictions applied to all turbojet and turbofan aircraft, okay. Multi-engine aircraft, so like A340. Okay. All training flights are prohibited between 8 p.m. and 8 a.m. hours local time. Weekdays at all times on Saturdays and Sundays. Departures. Okay, so this. Okay, this is not what we need. Okay, this. Oh, okay. But the time is good, so we're. Yeah, right now it's 4 p.m., so it's good. Alright, so we're gonna have to check here the noise abatement. At which gradient? Just departing from runway 24 right and 24 left. Must climb runway heading to 4,000 feet before starting right turn. Okay, so we have to. So at 4,000 feet, once we hit 4,000 feet, that's when we can do a right turn. Are we gonna do any right turns? I think it's any turn. Oh yeah, we're gonna do a right turn.
Ground supply deck fuel is
It's
almost
more of a
done.
left
You are
turn,
good
yeah.
to go.
So a left turn. Okay, so either way, yeah, it's either way, you have to be at 4,000 feet, and once you get there, yeah. All right, so we're gonna put 21.2. Okay. So yeah, so if it's left or right. So that's what we have to do. So we have to climb runway heading up until 4,000 feet before starting any turn whatsoever. All right, that's good. But anyway, if it's a right turn, it should be fine. Yeah. What's up, here, Richard Harris? What is up over here on stream? All right, I think it should be good. Yeah. All approaches. Okay, this is approach. Alright, that's good. So I'm gonna go and shut this off. Alright, so what is up here, Richard? What is up here on stream? Right now we are setting up our turnaround right now over here in Montreal International Airport. We're gonna be, it's not a turnaround, but yeah, what plane is this? This is the 737 MAX 8 in X-Plane 12 right now, so yeah. I'll put 235 as initial IAS. So here we are. I mean, it just looks great. Here we are with the 737 MAX 8. Let's go and put the seatbelt sign on. We'll do the test that there is.
Captain, ground operation. Cargo loading is started.
Captain, passenger boarding has started.
Okay, nice. That's very good. At least we're keeping it active. That's good. Wow, that's nice. Yeah, I mean, it's really nice. It's a nice aircraft. I actually like it a lot. Let's go and switch back the displays. There you go. I don't really like how it's squished, this screen here, but that's alright. Alright, let's go and put the transponder on standby since we're at the gate. Yeah, we can also do that. Yeah, it looks cool. Yeah, it actually looks nice. Yeah, I really like it. I mean, it feels really nice flying it on X-Plane. It feels nice. Yeah, I love it.
Maintain vertical speed. Maintain vertical speed. Crossing. Maintain. Monitor vertical speed. TCAS pass.
Alright. Okay. So, yeah, here we are. So we're gonna be headed. So we already did a flight from CYQB, which is Quebec City, Jean-Lesage Airport, all the way to Montreal, Pierre-Éliott Trudeau International Airport. And now we are headed from Montreal, Pierre-Éliott International Airport, all the way to KMCO, which is Orlando International Airport. So we're headed there right now. It's gonna take us 3.5 hours, but it's gonna be quite nice, yeah. So right now what I'm doing is I'm testing out takeoff config. That's good. Right now I'm just waiting now. Okay, so they are boarding now. Everything is good now. Here's our sufficient. Okay, so it reduced the time now to around 9 minutes. That's very good. Alright, I think we finished everything. I'm gonna have to check. Let's check up here. Those are on. These I'm gonna have to turn them on eventually, just to burn that off. Okay. Here they're on. Yeah, that's very good. Alright, we have the air conditioning. Yeah, that's really nice. Alright. That's good. And then here, yeah. Alright, that's good. Actually, we could go and adjust a bit the lights. Okay. Alright, that's good. So now I'm just waiting. 737 Max 8 putting the work in. Yeah, it is putting the work. It's a short flight. I mean, the last flight that we did was very short. It was like 50 minutes long. But this one, yeah, it's gonna be 3.5 hours. So yeah, it's definitely gonna be putting in the work. So yeah, it's an amazing aircraft though. This one can fly for quite a long time. I do really like it. And yeah.
Captain, cargo loading is complete. All freight is secured.
Everyone keeps hating on Boeing. I don't understand why. I mean, not everyone, but yeah, you're right. Yeah, there are some people. They say it's not safe, but honestly, Boeing, like the 737-800 or the Max 8, you know, it's the most successful plane ever built in history. Yeah, it is literally the most successful plane ever built. Yeah. Like barely any crashes. It sounds like there's a lot, but there isn't that lot. That there isn't a lot of crashes at all. And this one flies literally every single day, you know? So you gotta appreciate that also, yeah. Yeah, that's true, yeah. But then nowadays they don't really hate too much. I mean, it's not as hated, you know. People are like, it's cool now, you know. They're starting to be like, you know what, it might not be that bad. Like, 'cause I don't really hear. You hear a lot of people more like encouraging, Boeing. That's what I've seen, at least, you know. Alright, so where are the passengers? Okay, so they're boarding now. This is gonna take a while. Alright. Yeah, I don't have any V speeds because, yeah, I don't have nothing here. Yeah. What's up here, Video Negro? What is up over here on stream? Right here. We are over here with the 737 MAX 8 again here in X-Plane 12. Right now we're going to be departing from Montreal to Orlando. We just did our previous leg, because it's a 2-leg stream. We did our previous leg from Quebec to Montreal. Now we're going to be departing Montreal to Orlando. So yeah. Alright, so right now I'm just waiting for the passenger to be loaded. And then we'll put the V speeds, the weights, everything. And yeah, that's it. Alright, so we're getting there. So now they're loading a bit more than 141. Sometimes that's true, but it depends. Perhaps it could also be like infants or like pets, you know. So maybe that's what they want to say, you know. That's why, yeah.
Captain, all
You see,
passengers are now
153.
on board.
So it's 149 plus
Captain, this
plus
is
4
ground
basically.
operation. The load sheet is ready. We are all set for departure.
Oh wow, Hoppy, nice. So we can view the load sheet. Oh wow, can we? Oh nice. That's very cool actually. I love it. The Montreal team wishes you a pleasant flight. Yeah, that's good. That's good. All right, so there you go. Yeah, you see plus 4. You see, and we have what? Oh, he means, okay, yeah, the payload, yeah. Okay, so it's the same for the total freight. Yeah, 700 pounds of difference more. This is good, okay. And minus 60, okay. Alright, that's good. Almost time to take off. I mean, we're gonna have to taxi eventually, but, yeah, we do have some time though, so, yeah. Alright, let's go and close this. Alright, close all of these. Alright, so we're gonna go and put the takeoff weight, actually the gross weight and everything. So 141.4 over here. 141.4. And we're gonna also do the takeoff, like the takeoff stuff. Okay, so yeah, 120.8, 120.3. Okay, it's a bit different. 20.8. Yeah, we can go and adjust that. Okay, there you go. Yeah, whatever it is, I don't really care. Okay, that's good. Alright, so that's good. And using reserve fuel? I don't think we're gonna use reserve fuel. I mean, maybe, but realistically, I don't think we're gonna use reserve fuel, but whatever. He says I might. Well, last time, I think we did, but not really. I think last time when it was Winnipeg, we weren't really in an emergency. Yeah, we were fine, yeah. So, what is it? So, let me just check one more time. Okay, 141,419. Okay, anti-ice is off. So winds, okay. Oh wow, now it's 2996. Oh, whoops. Alright, 2996. That's the altimeter now. Alright, calculate. Okay, so he tells me take off 2. D rate 22k. And cell temp 50. Right. There you go. Flaps 5 you would like. Alright. And the CG is 20.2. Alright, so trim is 6. That's good. And runway winds is 140.9. Also, oh, it went down a lot, the winds now. Okay. Alright, and we can go back and insert all the speeds if we can. Yeah. Alright, that's good. So now we got all the altitudes and everything. Okay, yeah. Spawns, yeah, if it's 18,000, it's not a problem. Alright, that's good. So we finished with that. So I think that's it. Alright. So let's check if we have everything. So, then we could put the center fuel pumps on. Yeah, we'll go and turn them on. Alright, so that's all good. Like up over here. This is APU Gen. I think I forgot to put Gen 1 or 2, yeah. It's okay. Alright, that's good. So I think we can do the pushback. We're gonna have to go and close the doors, and then we'll do the we'll go and do the pushback. Right, doors are all closing. I can check up here. Nice, they're closing, and there you go, that's nice. Right, before that, we're just gonna have to go and set the pressurization panel. Pressure panel. And landing altitude, we're gonna have to go and put here 100. That's it. Alright, and that's it, yeah. That's pretty much it. Okay, so we have everything. APU is already started, so we don't need to waste time on that. Down here, I think everything is good, yeah. Alright, that's good. Okay, so, I guess we can go and request the pushback. Okay, so realistically, yeah, we could go just one gate because it's not a wide body, so we don't need to go very far away.
Run to cockpit. Press on your right. Coordinates to me when you're ready.
Okay, start pushback. I love aviation. That's good, yeah. Me too, I like it. I mean, I like it. It's a nice hobby. I love it. So, yeah, that is true. I do like it too, as well. Yeah, I do stream this literally every day, so I love it, yeah. Alright, so we don't have the weather yet. That's not what we want, yeah. Which is good, because we're gonna enable it later on. That's good. Oh wait, am I setting up flaps? No, no, no. Yeah, there you go. We shouldn't set any flaps whatsoever. But we don't have engine hydraulics anyway, so it won't even work. Yeah. Alright, so okay. That's good. We have the center fuel pumps on.
Okay.
Okay.
Hold on, the latch
Beacon
is
light is on.
ready to connect.
Chocks removed. And then after that we'll release the parking brake. Alright, let's check. Is the tire temperature okay? Is that at 100? I think that is 100. Okay, but it's not a huge issue. If it's not in the red, that's what matters, right? So, alright. I'm just waiting now, just so that he connects and tells me that I can release the parking brake. And he's raising me.
Stop connected and bypass speed sensors and wheel parking brake.
Parking brake released.
Starting pushback and you may start engine.
Look at that. Wow. Make another view like that. Wow. So now we're like pushing now. You can see the fan blades are spinning a bit, which is actually, it's actually realistic, yeah. There's a bit of winds here, so it makes sense, yeah. Alright. So we're gonna go back in the cockpit. So, engine start checklist. So, carburetor it's off. And we're gonna put the packs off. Isolation valve open. Okay. Fuel pumps, they are all on, including center fuel pumps. Throttle levers idle. We're gonna go ahead and put this in right. And engine to start, switch through ground. Alright, that's good. Alright, so now we're starting engine number 2. %. And now we can go and put some fuel. Oh, we won't here actually. We have to stay inside. Pushback, okay. Is it starting? Yeah. Oh wow, it sounds so nice. My favorite plane is the Boeing 707. Oh, nice. I did actually buy it, so I will be flying it for my series, the vintage series that I'm gonna be making.
Operation complete. Set parking brake.
Alright, starting engine number 1. So yeah, I'll be flying that also, the Boeing 707. I was actually planning on flying it on stream and for the vintage series. I think it's only gonna be for the vintage series, I'm gonna be honest with you. But yeah, it's gonna be for the vintage series that I'm gonna be making. Update on that. I will be writing also for the update on the post. But yeah, update on that series. It is actually moving forward. I do have the 747-200 ready. I have the MD-80 not yet ready, but I am configuring that. So it's not yet ready. That one is not yet ready, by the way. 707 is ready. It's around 80% done. It still takes a while. The rest of the 20% is actually flying it only once just to test it out. Once I certify it and being good, then I'll go for the MD-80. MD-80, I think it's 20% done. I have it in X-Plane 12. So I have it in X-Plane. I have the key there. It is working, but I didn't start it up yet. I know how to start it up, kind of, but yeah, I still didn't start it up. So I'm gonna have to do that eventually. So yeah, that's good. All right. After engine start checklist, generators, they are on the bus. We're gonna put this into Gen 2. Cab utility, it's on. And APU bleed is off. Packs, auto. Isolation valve, auto. And APU is off. Yeah, because we already have the yacht damper on. Alright, before taxi checklist. Window heat on, pitot heat on. And flight controls, yeah, looking good. Yep, looking good so far. The vintage series is 70% done, like into like planning it. We still have 30 more %. And once I finish with that 30%, then I'll start doing it. Okay. Nice. Scenery 2, yeah, exactly, yeah, the max. Scenery 2, yeah. I mean, because it was the scenery that took a long time, yeah, that's why I couldn't start it like a while ago, yeah. That's the reason why I couldn't start it. It was because I didn't have the right scenery, I had to update it, yeah. Well, that is cool, yeah, it is cool, yeah. So I had to switch out some planes. I'm using the Rotate MD-80, and I'm also using the Boeing 707 instead of the Hawker F-28 Fellowship. Unfortunately, but eventually when I'll buy it, because I had the 2020 version, doesn't work with 2024, so it is what it is. Once I'll get it, which is not gonna be now, then we'll see, yeah. But for now, it's alright, we'll just keep it like that. And yeah, but over time we'll probably add it, so yeah. Nice Boeing 707, yep, we're gonna have the 707. So yeah, flaps 5 set for takeoff. Auto brake RTO and trim I forgot to set. This one won't work. Oh, it does work. So we have to set it exactly on 6. Oh, now the wheel works. Oh, nice. Before it wasn't working. Okay, that's good. All right, so transponder alt off. The master caution lights check normal. Runway turn off and taxi lights on, and track IR. All right, that's good. So we're gonna go and get that. We're gonna go and put our headset just with the track IR. Alright, so there you go, that's it. There you go, we got all of that. Alright. Right, so now we can go and start taxiing. Can't wait to see that. Yeah, it will be very nice actually. That'll be really nice, yeah. So we're gonna be taxiing via the South Ramp, Alpha Mike, Alpha. Hold short at the Alpha 5, so A5, yeah. We could do that, yeah. Yeah, the sounds on this plane is very good. I love it. I really like it. For it being free, it's just amazing, yeah. It's really great. I'm gonna try to taxi a bit fast, not too fast, because here we cannot really go too fast. I think here the limit is 10 knots of ground speed. Yeah, it's 10 knots here. Yeah, because look, see, it's like zigzagging a bit here. Curves a little. Yep. Weather looks good. Yep, weather does look good actually. Wow, outside it was really nice. Yeah, alright, so that's good. So we're gonna go on AM, which is off the mic. So we're gonna go straight here. This is where it can get quite confusing if it's your first time here in Montreal. It can get quite confusing over here. So, what you want to do is, if you want to go to 24 left, what you gotta do is, you gotta go over here. So, to go to runway 24 left, over here you do a right turn. This is how you do it. So, first of all, over here you do a right turn, you look left, and you look right. You have to look left a lot because there could be a wide body coming in. Usually he'll go on the north ramp, yeah. Actually he has to. Here you do a left, you do a right, and then over here you do a left turn. So it can look very confusing, but once you get the hang of it, it's not that hard. Yeah. So right over here we do a left turn onto Alpha Mike, which will get us onto Alpha, and we'll just continue straight for a long time, but hopefully if we taxi with 20 knots, should be fine. Yeah. What got me into aviation, I was seeing the Boeing 747 at an airport, I forgot the name. Oh nice, that's actually very cool, yeah. Was it like Boeing Field, like the airport of Boeing, or was it just somewhere else? Nice. That's actually a nice plane. I will be flying the 747-200, which is a classic on the vintage series. I'll keep it like that. Once we get to 20 knots. And now it's idle. I was trying to just stay like
Approaching. 2.
somewhere else. Oh, okay. Okay, so that's just somewhere else. Okay, nice. Alright, so of course that's not runway 28 over here does not exist anymore. It became taxiway. Taxiway Charlie now. Yeah. Taxiway C. So it's not yet it's not anymore a runway now. Which is better like that, yeah. It could have been too fast. Trying to adjust my views. Yeah, as good as possible, but I think now I got it, yeah. Alright, that's good. I've taken off so many times from Montreal, so I kind of know this airport really well. Yeah, here usually at a taxiway like 20, 25 knots here. Yeah, it's straight, so. Because I like to maintain that 25 knots, yeah. I never landed on runway 6. I always took off from there. And I've always taken off from 24 left also. Like 6 right I've taken off a lot of times. But I never took off from 6 left. Yeah, I'm curious, yeah. Or I never took off on runway 24 right. I've landed a lot of times on 24 right. 24 left? I never really landed on that runway. Yeah, I didn't really land there. Not that many times. Cause they would actually never put me there anyway, so that's the reason why. Yeah. Okay, so I put the weather radar on now. Alright. So we have to stay on runway heading up until 4,000 feet and then we can go left or right. Because that's the noise abatement procedure. I wonder which airport takes the longest time to taxi to the runway. I think it's Chicago O'Hare, I'm pretty sure. Chicago O'Hare or maybe Dallas Fort Worth. Those two, because I've been to those two airports in the sim, of course. Those two are so painful and long to taxi. Chicago O'Hare is not that bad. It's just the problem is if you have to go across the airport. Like if you're a cargo aircraft and you have to go across the airport, you're like done. That's it, you know. But as a passenger plane, like it'll just take you the average time, maybe 5 to 10 minutes, more like 10 minutes. But yeah, I think it's a pain when there's a lot of people. Yeah. And when it is VATSIM, oh yeah, it takes a while. Yeah. Even on Beyond ATC, it takes a long time now. Cause it tells me, okay, hold short over here. Yeah. Alright, so before the takeoff checklist. Speed brake down. Engine ignition switch on both engines. Continuous. Position light strobe and steady. Alright, and then landing lights on. Those are on. Taxi light off. Transponder PARA. Master caution lights, check none. We're gonna put heading select in VNAV instead of LNAV VNAV. We're just gonna put heading and VNAV. Alright, and then NTI's off, stereo cockpit is on, and while takeoff, auto throttle on, and that's pretty much it. And then after that, we'll have lineup checklist. Left is clear, right is clear. Alright. By the way, we're not on VATSIM now, unfortunately, but it's alright, because there wasn't that many people, so yeah, but it's alright. It'll probably beep on takeoff for takeoff config, because the trim is not.
24
Yeah.
left.
Alright, so runway identified as 24 left, checked, and runway turn off, lights off. Yeah, and so he's not like exactly on 6.0 units, so he'll say, oh, you know, time for takeoff. Yep, time for takeoff. Alright.
On
Wait,
runway
7.
24 left.
Yeah, you see, so it'll beep. Which, do not worry, is because the trim is probably 6.01. So do not worry, I have everything set up. So we'll continue takeoff. Because it does this, it's a weird glitch with this plane. 80 knots. So do not worry, we'll keep taking off. Rotate. You see, look. Oh, look at that. That was. Okay, you're up. Oh, that plane was about to smash the wing. Yeah, I'll have to take off and land. Yeah, it's nice, you know. So I'm gonna go in manual now. I'm going manually. Alright, we're gonna go flaps too. Yeah, it's pretty windy here. Wow, it's about to blow my plane over. Yeah, in Montreal. Yeah, it is really windy. Yeah, I was not expecting that. Okay, we have to keep a high pitch because of noise abatement procedures. We are supposed to keep around 3,000 feet per minute, 2,700, maybe 2,500 feet per minute. Autopilot engaged. See, that is not nice. That shouldn't do that. Flaps 1. Yeah, the passengers would be very scared. That's what happened in real life, I remember. In real life, this is exactly what happened. So I kind of know. Okay, insufficient fuel. It said this once, so we should be fine though, but we'll do some fuel checks. It says insufficient fuel. We'll listen to that, but we'll take some extra precautions, of course, yeah. Especially right above the water. Yeah, especially here, yeah, it is really windy, yeah. Right, whenever we're 4,000 feet, then we can start turning left. Oh, flaps up. Right, after takeoff checklist. Okay. Let's go and put a higher actually, not yet. After takeoff, landing gear is up. Okay, flaps up. Engine starter switches off. And auto brake off. Stereo cockpit off. And we'll adjust the range and AD. Alright. We'll put a higher altitude. Now we can start turning left. and we're gonna go and direct to fonts. I'm gonna put this into LNAV. Nice. What is up here, VFR Aviation Geek? What is up? We are on stream. So right now we are just flying the 737 MAX 8 right now from Montreal to Orlando right now. We're just gonna put 38,000 feet. So yeah, right now we are headed to Orlando. 737 MAX 8. It's gonna be quite nice. 38,000 feet is set, as you can see. And yeah, so by the way, if you're curious, on the channel I am actually doing a VFR series. So if you're interested in that, if you love VFR aviation, I do have a VFR series actually coming up. So yeah, I do have a VFR series. Yeah, I love the flight you're doing. Yep. Do you have a PMDG? Yep, I do have the PMDG also. It's on MS Fest 2024. Unfortunately, it does not work. It actually works, but not really. Actually, doesn't work. So, yeah, because I went and contacted the PMDG. He didn't say a single thing. He's not doing a good job. After the Sim Update 6 on 2024, it just stopped working. Like when I start the right engine, it doesn't start the left engine, stuff like that. But I do have it, yeah. I do have the PMDG also. This one is in Explain 12. This is the free Boeing 737 MAX 8. So yeah, I really like it. Actually, it's nice. It's not bad. And the engine sounds are nice too, so I like it, yeah. Oh, we don't have auto throttle. That's why I wasn't, I didn't see N1, yeah. Should have seen that. Yeah, because when I didn't see N1, because I saw that box was empty, right? Alright, 10,000 feet checklist. Landing lights off. And seatbelt sign off. Camera rate indicator is increasing. I'm just gonna respond to your chat in just a bit. I'm just gonna do the checklist and then yeah, NFS range is adjusted. Alright, that's good. We're gonna increase it actually. Alright, that's good. So which is better, 737 MAX 8 or MAX 9? I mean, it really depends on what you want to do. I don't really actually know. Honestly, for me, it really depends if I want to have a lot of passengers or if I want to go far, you know? If I want to have more passengers, I would say the MAX 9 is better. But for fuel efficiency and for a good amount of passengers and range, I'll say the MAX 8 is better. But I'm going to be honest with you, both are basically the same thing. They're both the same, honestly. They're pretty much the same thing, yeah. Yeah, I like the MAX 8 because I have it, you know. I have also the MAX 9 and the MAX 10. I don't have the MAX 7 though, so yeah. Now that the sound is gone. That is because the thrust, you know, it's like forcing kind of. Not really forcing, but yeah, it is forcing it, yeah. Yeah, pretty much they're both the same, honestly. It really depends if you want to fly a lot of passengers or you want to fly for a good amount of time with, like, a lot of passengers as well. Because they both carry a lot of passengers anyways. But the MAX 9 has way more. I think it has 200 maybe. Yeah. Alright, so now we're getting close to the to 18,000 feet. And we're also getting, yeah, we're gonna get to top of time in just a bit. Alright, let me go and put this in standard. Alright. Alright, so I'm just gonna put myself on that, to be honest, that's nice, so. Zero 096, okay. No cell cal code whatsoever. Yeah, this one doesn't have a cell cal code. Okay, yes. Alright, there you go. Okay. There you go, now I'm on 1.2.8. Okay. I can see right now there is approach in Orlando. That's good. At least we have approach. We have also center. That's nice. Yeah. All right. That's good. Before that, there's literally nothing. Okay. So that's alright. All right. So yeah, we're still climbing. That's good. Alright, at least flying is faster than driving, yep. Alright, so what is up here? Okay, so we're gonna do, oh yeah, we have to go and turn this off. Alright, so the last time I flew on this plane we leveled off at 210,000 feet. We never knew why he did that, why he did that. Oh, okay, that's, you mean 21,000 feet? Oh, maybe because of ATC, that's why. Maybe the air traffic control, yeah. Maybe because of the air traffic control told him to stay at that altitude, yeah. Alright, so there's 1,000 feet of separation here. 800 feet, okay. We'll have to look for that. Alright, so. Cruising checklist. Focus range is adjusted. Master caution lights, check none. Service on the phone on. Position lights steady. And the cabin rate indicator is level. Alright, that's pretty much it. So what I'm gonna do is put some music for you guys, and that's pretty much it. I'm back. Alright. This just says prepare for next flight. Alright. I'm back, yeah. Now I'm back. Alright. Does it still say? Oh yeah, you're right. It does say on shorts. Okay. I am so sorry. I am so sorry. It still showed. Alright, but now it's good, yeah. Alright, let me reduce the range. 160 now. Alright, so yeah, in Orlando there's still approach. Alright, that's good. We'll see when we get there. But yeah, as of right now, everything looks good so far, yeah. Alright, so we do have a headwind of 83 knots. Okay, that's not really great. But whatever, yeah. You're good, yeah. Yeah, because I didn't know, yeah. You should have told me earlier, but it's alright, it's okay. I mean, nothing is wrong, yeah, it's alright. At least you told me, though. At least you told me, that's good. But, yeah, alright, that's good. Alright, so what I'm gonna do, I'm gonna put some more music, and yeah, that's pretty much it. I mean, there's no ATC right now. Like, en route, there is in Atlanta, but we're not going to Atlanta, so yeah, that's good. Alright, so I'm back, yeah. Oh, people, I'm not alone anymore. Oh, there was some people? Oh, okay. Yeah. What is up, everyone, for tuning in? Thanks a lot for tuning in, everyone, on the stream right now. We have we have passed the Newark area right now. We are still far away. I mean, yeah, we still have quite a long way. We still have maybe 2 more hours, I would say. So it does take a while. But yeah, so I'm gonna put some more music as always, and that's all, yeah. What is up, what is up over here on stream? What is up? So right now, we are just headed to Orlando right now. It takes quite a while over here. It's still gonna take around 2 hours, I would say, maybe a bit less than 2 hours, but it's still gonna take quite a while. So yeah, it's not super short, this flight. So stay tuned, everyone. Stay tuned for the arrival and the approach, because we are going to get some ATC. I do see approach is still on here in Florida, so I can see there's still Miami Center, but maybe by the time that we get there they might not stay anymore, so we'll see. But yeah, hopefully we'll have some ATC, and yeah, so that's pretty much it. Oh, right now we're in DC Center. We're in Washington Center right now. We'll see if he calls me. He's not calling me yet, but I could go and call this guy. Go and tell him that I'm here, you know. Yeah, I could go and tell him just to. I could go and tell him where I am right now. Okay, so. Oh, he's not covering Orlando anymore. Oh, okay. This guy over here in Miami Center. Ah, I thought he was. Okay. Whatever, so we can go and contact this guy. He didn't tell me to contact him, but yeah, he didn't tell me. He's been on for how much? 8 minutes? Could give him a little wake-up call. Yeah, let's go on 132-975, yeah. 133-725. Yeah, nobody's actually contacting this guy. Yeah, nobody's actually contacting this guy. Okay. So whenever he calls us, okay. Yeah. That means maybe he's setting up his stuff, you know, he's not yet ready. I guess, yeah. Well, he didn't tell me. He didn't say contact, yeah. You're back, yeah. Do it anyways? Yeah, thing is, here in America, well, in on VATSIM at least, not that they don't like it, it's not that they're like, oh, what are you doing, you know? It's like, I don't know how to say, like, sometimes they'll say, oh, I didn't call you, you know, stuff like that. But I could do it though, honestly, I could tell, like, just in case, you know, because I'm not sure if, you know, he wants or not. Because he didn't say anything, so maybe, I think, like, okay, maybe he forget, maybe not, you know, so. Yeah. Alright, so 133-725. I have to do it like this, yeah, because it's point. It's 725, not 72. Okay, we're gonna go on this frequency. Okay, so he's on, yeah. He's gonna give me a squawk code and yeah. Right. Yeah. YouTube is all you do? Oh wow. Alright, so I made myself some noodles right here. Very nice. Alright, I could go, yeah. Washington Center, good evening, Air Canada 1096. We are inbound ears at flight level 380.
Air Canada 1096, Washington Center, below squawk 2163.
Squawking 2163 for Air Canada 1096. 2163. Alright. Alright, 2163. There you go. Alright, so you didn't say anything whatsoever? Okay, whatever. Is this controller still trying to find my plane? Oh my god.
Alright, 5 Golf Delta, runway 17, taxi Alpha.
I said ears, you know? Yeah. I think what he can do is just... Because I told him inbound ears, you know? What is over here, Richard? Yeah, I can see you're on the other stream. Alright. Maybe he's still trying to find my plane, I don't know. But, anyways. At least he knows that I'm on.
Yeah, 1938, Washington, below 30, taxi Zulu Yankee 11.
Alright, so I think I finished eating my noodles here. Very nice. So good. Love it. So that's actually nice. Now you have like ATC. Nice, you know. It was completely empty before. Now, even center, even if we have that, even if it's not gonna do much. I mean, hey.
Charlie 6 whiskey heavy, Urban Flight 11, taxi via Juliet to Juliet 1.
America, yeah, we are in America right now, yeah, so we are in America. Okay, so we have the Miami North Center, but he says he doesn't cover Orlando. But he goes... But he covers Tampa. Okay. Which doesn't make sense, but whatever, yeah. Alright. Alright, so yeah, so here in Orlando, yeah, there isn't that many planes. There are 4 planes right now. But yeah, he said that he doesn't cover it, so I think he's gonna still call me at Baja, which is a waypoint, so I'll show you guys. He might still call me here just to tell me, okay, you're cleared by the Alina for arrival. And he's gonna say for the runway. But then after that, he's gonna say, okay, just go on the CTAF frequency or monitor Orlando traffic, I guess. He's probably just gonna clear me here to descend, but that's it. But that's it, yeah. Here we are, as you can see. That's a very nice, nice photo here. Nice picture we have. It's because of my my registration, so it shows the correct one. Yeah, that's very nice. Yeah, that was very nice. All right, so here we are. All right, so we're gonna put it back up here. We're just gonna close that. Air Canada, cool airline. Yep, we are with Air Canada. Yeah.
Should I expect the
Yes, sir.
Thank you very much.
Alright, so unfortunately we won't have the approach in Orlando anymore. He's not there. Oh, it shows something. Oh, 8 this, okay. So we might have, okay, so he said that he's putting 8 this now. 11250. But yeah. So estimated time of arrival for us is 1 hour and 10 minutes. Oh wow, so it's not too long. Yeah, 1 hour and 10. Well, it would be, yeah, it is a bit realistic, yeah. Yeah, that could be realistic. Okay, so he is putting 8 this now. Okay. Oh, there's Jacksonville Center. Oh, wow, nice. There you go. Like that. Yeah, Jacksonville Center. Wow, okay, that's huge. Alright. Let's see my other side. String as much. Oh, wow, okay. So he is streaming, nice. Okay, so now there's 8 this. Okay. So this guy, Jacksonville Center, is gonna cover Orlando. Okay, alright. Yeah, he's gonna be covering this. Yeah, so we have Jacksonville Center, so he's probably gonna cover Orlando, yeah. He's gonna take care of Orlando. Alright, that's nice. At least we have something. That's very nice. So I should definitely write down what I should be expecting, hopefully. He might tell me radar vectors.
456, you can expect add-ons approach on your center. American 735 clear butters. American 735. Excuse me, first Bravo uniform Romeo's. Roger Bird is American 735. Target 6 Whiskey Heavy radar contact altitude. Target 6 Whiskey 8 1 maintain 10,000 reaching 3,000 turn operating heading 360.
So there's literally no weather whatsoever. Yeah. Oh, you can see a bit the scenery. It's nice. Doesn't look bad. Oh.
Was that Delta 2958? Delta 2958, Washington Center, low climb and take flight level 360.
I see, yeah, there's not much here. It doesn't want to direct me because I have to stay on this airway, yeah.
Roger, thank you. United 1938 with no 110 at 8, runway heading right 30 for takeoff.
I see you're like writing these emojis. They're nice, yeah, nice. Alright, what is up here on the stream, everyone? Right now we're just cruising along with the real VATSM ATC right here. This is real ATC, real time. Not from real life, by the way, but it's just VATSM, of course. But yeah, here we are on X-Wing 12. Just flying the 737 MAX 8. Yeah. How close are you to landing? Apparently, according to Navigraph. Oh yeah, there's ground now. Nice. He says that I'm gonna be arriving, according to Navigraph, in an hour and 4 minutes. Yeah, he says an hour and 4. So he says in 3 hours and 17? Okay. That should be. Okay, so an hour and 4 minutes, he says.
Mission 8338, cross Levy at 9,000, Dulles altimeter 2989er.
It might be a complicated taxi. It might not be too complicated. It might not be too complicated, because in a way, yeah, it could be, but not really. It looks huge though. Problem is, I have to hold short at 17 right. Alright, so doesn't look that complicated though. Okay, I should definitely plan for the taxi. Yeah, it's a long runway though, so that's nice. Yeah, I wouldn't really like 17 left. I would like 17 right because it's closer. Now I don't know if he's gonna clear me to that runway. I don't think so. He's gonna tell me 17 left, which is okay. It's not a problem, but I have to cross the runway. Not bad, yeah, not bad. So we're gonna have ground. Oh, now there's tower. Oh, all right. Yeah.
Yeah, 1938 rate of contact altitude. Yeah, 1938, thank you, reaching 3,000, third direct for lunch.
Oh wow, Miami Center is not there anymore.
Negative, you have traffic above you right now. That's your turn. I'll get you higher. Yes,
Oh,
sir, stand.
and now in
Clear lunch, please.
Orlando? Oh no, I thought they logged off. Okay. They didn't. Alright. Yeah, honestly, it's gonna be fine. You know why? Because we're gonna go with yeah, I'm gonna have my headset on.
20 Washington Center Club.
Actually, I should test it and see. Does it actually sound better? Because I have to make sure that I hear them really well.
So this
If not, I'm finished.
Contact Jacksonville Center on 135.92.
35.92, so 1752, thanks.
Let me put the next frequency. 135.925. There you go.
1938 climate team by level 210.
Oh, I can hear him nicely. Yeah, I can hear him super well. The controller. Does it sound like echo for you guys? I think I know why. Let me see. Is it because of this? Because I think now it sounds like echo, right? I'm pretty sure. Okay, so let's try it with this. Does it sound better? Does it sound better or not?
Delta 3 Tango Brownsville.
Direct Robbinsville, Delta 310.
I think now it should be better. I'm pretty sure. Yes? Oh, okay, nice. Like, does it sound like any echo? That's all I want to know, yeah. Because if it doesn't sound like echo, then that's very good for the VATSIM. Not the mic, but I'm talking about VATSIM. Like when they're talking, you know. So it's going to send me on the center, which is alright, yeah. Jacksonville Center. Honestly, it's not going to be that tough. Well, yeah, now we have approach, okay. So I'm going to need to... know the information, the entire ATIS. Ground is probably gonna be the hard, but that's it. Tower is not that hard. Honestly, like if you're arriving, it's not that hard. He's gonna say, Roger, you're clear to land. He's gonna say winds 210 at 1, clear for landing runways 17 left.
That's Delta 310.
Delta 310, that's for report back.
Yeah. So honestly, tower is probably gonna be the easiest. He's gonna tell me contact the ground. He's gonna tell me to exit somewhere. So I have to know all the exits. Actually, I have to know all the possible exits that I should be expecting. I should be expecting all kinds of exits. And yeah, Yeah, so I should definitely, yeah. Alright, that's good. So, I should already kind of anticipate here.
Center United 1938 requesting direct air if able.
Stand by. Lindbergh 4456, turn right, heading 100 vector final.
00 vector final 4456.
Air Canada 1096, I think. Yeah. Air Canada 1096. Alright. So now there's Houston Center. Okay, that's not a problem. 1096. Maybe, I think ground is gonna be a bit hard because you have to know where he tells you to taxi, but apart from that, that's not gonna be that hard. Yeah. Alright, so we have Washington Center. It is what's the frequency? I think it's 133,725. Okay. Alright, now we have Jackson
Last aircraft coming broken, unreadable.
Center on 132,925. I'm pretty sure. Yeah, 135,925. Alright, now I gotta know the ground. So, there's also approach. Just logged on. Okay. Approach is not gonna be the toughest. The only problem is he might tell me to direct who knows where. So that's the only problem. But apart from that, it shouldn't be too bad. Yeah.
Washington, hello. Italian 6 something requesting taxi to 830.
Number 4456, you're cleared to direct cuts, cross cuts at or below 4,000, or excuse me, at or above 3,000.
See, stuff like this is gonna be hard. Stuff like this is gonna be hard. That's it. That's all it's gonna be hard. Yeah, stuff like this is gonna be very hard. But that's it. That's not like everything. It's just gonna be that's gonna be hard. That's all. Yeah, the rest is gonna be easy. Like stuff like that is gonna be hard. That's all.
Itaro 6 Papa Lima, runway 30 taxi is Zulu 11.
Physio taxi is Zulu 11. Itaro 6
121.8. Okay, so 121.8. Alright. Push a start as at by his discretion, so I don't really care. Mickey's corporate office ground. That is sure there is Disneyland, I think. Disney World, whatever it is. I think it's Disneyland here. I don't know which one it is.
That's 2192 Washington Center 11.
So winds is 276 at 3. Temperature is 30 degrees. 2.19. Altimeter 3000. Simultaneous approach to parallel. Visual approach. Okay, no, it's okay. We'll just do ILS, no problem. Literally. Okay, it says visual, but since we're in a flight simulator, it's not a huge problem, yeah. Oh, maybe not. Maybe not, actually. I don't think I might do that, because it says... What? Okay, this doesn't make sense. Alright. Simultaneous approaches and departures to parallel runways in use. Visual approach to runways 18 right and 17 left. Yeah, we're 17 left, unfortunately. Okay, it's alright. 17 left in use. Departing. Expect runway assignment with digital clearance. New departure procedures. What? Airport surveillance detection equipment in use. Operate transponders with altitude reporting mode and ADS-B enabled on all airport surfaces. Bright lights on road between runway 17 right and 35 left, and 17 left and 35 right may be mistaken for runway lights. Okay, that sounds... Hey, that sounds interesting, I can't lie. That sounds... quite a blast, actually. That sounds amazing.
Lindbergh 4456, contact Potomac approach 1925 CS.
1985, 44.
Rockfish Industry 38, contact Potomac approach 1925 CS.
That sounds like I'm gonna have a blast. That's exactly what's gonna happen.
Delta 3087 and then 20.
Oh, there's 2 Jacksonville centers now. Okay.
Delta 3087 Washington Center, hello.
Disney World. Oh, Disney World. Okay. Alright. That's good. So Disney World is in Orlando. Okay. I always mix them up. I don't know why. Because they're pretty much the same. Just that one is bigger than the other. That's all. Disneyland and Disney World. One is bigger than the other. That's it.
Delta 692, Potomac's down line, contact them on 1925 CS.
Okay, there's a bit of clouds. Wow. Okay. Yeah, there's a bit of...
1096, contact Jacksonville Center on 135.92 CS.
Contacting Jacksonville Center, 13592, Air Canada 1096.
November 135, Golf Delta.
Alright. Are they busy? No? Right. Jacksonville Center, good evening, Air Canada 1096, flight level 380, inbound Walt.
Jacksonville Center, right?
So he didn't really care.
Jacksonville Center, 135 Delta 8000.
1358 Delta, Jacksonville Center, roger. The Florence altimeter, 29902.
2992.
Oh, this is gonna be hard to hear. Hey, he's talking well.
785, contact Atlanta Center, 132.9.
He's talking well, that's not the problem. It's just, yeah. It's gonna be a bit tough. But hey, okay. We'll do it. It is what it is. Now he's not gonna say much to me, but eventually he's gonna start saying some stuff, but not now. Alright, so we want a taxi.
Southwest 2478, clear direct Leopard.
Alright, so we want to exit the runway if it's still 17 left.
Southwest 2478, clear Leopard.
Okay, realistically it would be like what? Foxtrot. Okay, so I have 4 different options. Foxtrot, N4, N3, and... no, N5 and N6. Okay, so for all of these, alright, Foxtrot, so you're gonna taxi by Foxtrot. So we want to taxi to which gate actually, in particular? We're gonna choose here. B97. Okay, where is that? See, that's why I like to do this before, right? You don't even know if like it's still available, right? So you want to check. 97. Okay, B97. I don't see 97. Okay, I'm just gonna say gate 97. Okay, I see it, but it's not called B. Okay, I'll call it gate 97. If possible. If not, I'll say any gate and that's it. If he says, oh, it doesn't exist, then I don't care. Just give me a gate, I guess. I don't know. Because I've been to this airport, but I, like, yeah. Gate 97. Well, it says B97, but I'm not sure. There's a bit of clouds here. We're gonna have to put some engine activist eventually. Alright, so for so Foxtrot. Possible taxi at first. Then it could be what? Could be Echo or 4, and then that's it. N4 now. November Foxtrot. Oh, and Foxtrot across. I don't know how they're gonna call this 17 right or 35 left. I don't know. They could say anything. They could say hotel, go out. I don't know because it's hard to tell. Yeah, it depends on what they say. It's hard to tell. You can't really tell.
American 214 cross the lean at and maintain 1-3000. The temp altimeter 299er.
Cross the lean at and maintain 1-3000. 299er for American 2.
Alright, so American 214, let me reissue the clearance. Looks like our low sector's coming up. Let's just do it this way. Actually, just stand by. I'll get right back to you.
We'll set 1-3000. Stand by. Great.
Jackson, good day, American 1795. We are at Myrtle Beach, calling for Detroit, please.
American 1795, Jacksonville Center, stand by.
Actually, that's better for me because I. Alright, so got rid of the headset for now. I'm gonna need it then. But whenever we're gonna get close to Orlando, I'm gonna have to go.
Jacksonville Center, right?
Let's get a bottle of water. Drink some water because I'm gonna talk a lot there.
American 214, I'm in the clearance cross Capo at and maintain level 270.
Alright, cross Capo at and maintain level 270, American 214.
Yeah, so right now there's Miami Center. Okay, alright, that's good.
American 2400, Jacksonville Center, out.
American 1795, I just saw Jack's, you guys are splitting. Do you contact the other Jack Center?
Okay, just stand by, everybody. Okay, you guys just let us worry about it. We're all good. We got you covered.
Nice.
American 1795, contact Jacksonville Center 133.32. American 1795, contact Jacksonville Center 133.32.
3332, 1795.
So you could say to go on 133.32, we'll see. Which is 325, but yeah. I guess they don't like saying 325, I don't know why. It's not their favorite thing.
Yeah, so then it's 55, 28, holding 25.
Delta Endeavor 5528, contact Jacksonville Center 133.32. Advisor ready for your release.
133.32, ready for release and release about
Southwest 3656, contact Jacksonville Center 133.32.
You might send me there also, we'll see. But where are these guys? Are they like near Jacksonville? They might be.
Southwest 1752, fly your present heading, vectors follow approach course, pilot's discretion, maintain 3000.
Alright, expect vectors and we'll maintain 3000, Southwest 1752.
Southwest 1752, contact Jacksonville Center 133.32, just like what I told you there.
Okay, sounds good. 33.32, Southwest 1752.
November 5, Golf Delta, contact Jacksonville Center 133.32.
But where does 133.32 cover? I guess it's at lower levels. Oh. Oh, there's 3 Jacksonville centers. Okay, that's beautiful. Wow, it's so many. Wow, okay. Covering Central. Okay, I'm probably gonna contact this guy 127875. We'll see. Okay, I'm gonna go and put it on. Yeah, where is the thing?
Delta 58, contact Jacksonville Center 127.87.
Oh yeah, so me too, I'm gonna contact this guy. 12787, okay.
November 9 Tango, contact Jacksonville Center
127875.
2787.
Oh, I had to restart my phone.
Delta 1873, just gonna maintain level 350.
Hopefully that's good, yeah.
Descend maintain level 350, Delta 1873.
Southwest 2478, contact Jacksonville Center 127.87.
Southwest 2478, contact Jacksonville 127.87.
American 2187, contact Jacksonville Center 127.87.
27.87, 2187, everything.
Air Canada 1096, contact Jacksonville Center 127.87.
Contact Jacksonville Center 12787, Air Canada 1096. I have to wait a bit because I have to hear if there's anyone talking, and then yeah, you see, look. So you have to hear well. Is this guy speaking well? We'll see. Or maybe that was the guy talking. We're finished. Oh, I'm finished. That's it. Oh my god. Oh, I'm finished. Okay. Alright. Oh. Okay. Getting ready for landing? Yep. Oh my god. Ay, ay, ay. Okay, alright. Whatever. Jacksonville Center, good evening, Air Canada 1096, flight level 380, inbound Augury.
1096 Jack southwest.
Alright. I didn't say identify. I don't know. Hopefully he did. Because you can barely hear that guy. And plus it's 7 p.m. It's not like it's 5 a.m. Like, anyways, whatever. I see on the map. Oh, nice. Yeah, it is pretty covered. I can see. Yeah, I can see it's a bit covered now. Alright, it's alright. Full Batsim, yeah. Honestly, approach is maybe gonna be the hardest. That's it. Approach is probably gonna be the hardest, but the rest, tower is just gonna tell me clear to land or go around. But those passengers are ready to get off. Oh yeah, definitely. In a plane like this, especially on a plane like this, yeah, definitely. Ground is probably gonna be the hardest as well. Ground is gonna be hard, but yeah, probably approach is gonna be a bit hard because you might say, okay, cross this waypoint at or above this, and turn left heading this, cleared ILS, or clear visual approach, which of course, like how you know, I always like to do ILS, so I'll just go with the ILS. And I'll just say, oh well, I'm going with VS, you know. But yeah, just put the next radio frequency and standby. Yeah, that's what I do. That's what I do right now. So I should put the approach. Oh my God, there's so many Jacksonville centers. Wow. Yeah. All right, let's see what the difference is between them. 151. It doesn't say anything.
1096 clear direct Alina.
Clear direct Alina. You're kind of 1096. Ah, that's a big direct too. Wow. Okay, he wants me to direct me far.
25
Oh, that's far. Okay. Okay, that's alright. That's pretty far actually. Wow. Oh, that's far. In a way, it makes sense though. In a way, it makes sense to go to Alina. Yeah, that's why when you do a flight, you have to know your waypoints. Otherwise, you're finished. Yeah. If you need to change FMS. Yeah, we'll see if we need to change. Yeah, we'll see. I don't. Well, yeah, probably. Maybe not though, but we'll see.
Contact Miami Center 132.2 today.
Miami Center, that's all this.
132.2.
Yeah. Because we're not gonna be on Miami Center. Okay, so he wants me to keep. He wants to keep me on Jacksonville Center. That's exactly what he wants to do. He doesn't want me to go in Miami Center, then to go back on Jacksonville. So that's what he wants. Yeah. Okay. I don't see anything wrong with that. At least I heard it though. I can hear him really well. Yeah. I wonder what snack the passengers got. Probably some pretzels. The ones that I had. Pretzels. Maybe like a sandwich. I don't know what they got. Yeah, I mean, I did fly on Air Canada, but not in a 737 MAX 8, so I kind of don't really know. Usually they have beef chicken with sauce, puree sauce, and they have like mashed potatoes. Just not bad. It's actually pretty decent. I like it. I actually liked it the last time I had it. It was really nice, yeah. Or another time it might be some rice with chicken, you know, stuff like that, you know. So they have some options. Not that many, but they do. Yeah, they're not bad actually. They're pretty good. Yeah. So I should expect them to tell me to descend earlier than my top descent. Yeah. Ooh, fancy. Yeah, it is. It is pretty fancy. I can't lie. Yeah. All right, let me go and do something.
Checking it at 1096 Avenue, amendment to your route advisor and to copy.
Did this guy just call me? Oh, I'm finished then. Better than most US airlines, yeah. Did this guy just call me? I think he did. Oh, I'm finished. What could he say? Like, what's gone? Another Jacksonville center? Okay. Which center, though? Like, which one? Doesn't make sense. Is it 1, 2, 3, 4, 5? He didn't say. Yeah, he didn't say. Well, was it him or not? Like, was he talking to me or not? I don't even know. Oh, I don't know? Oh, okay. Yeah, I don't know. Because I thought I heard something, but I didn't hear Air Canada, though. I think I heard 96, but I don't think I heard Air Canada, so we're fine. Yeah, we're good.
Canada 1096 Jefferson has an amendment to your route advisor and copy.
What is he saying? Yeah. Air Canada 1096, go ahead. I'm over here.
Canada 1096, I have an amendment to your route. Advise when you're ready to copy.
Ready to copy for Air Canada 1096.
Canada 1096, you're recleared to the Orlando Airport. Direct Leopard to join the Get Out 1 arrival.
Clear direct Leopard for Air Canada 1096 and join the Alina 4 arrival. Is that what you said?
It's
Leopard
Get Out 1 arrival. Just put it over text there for you.
Got it. Leopard and Golf Tango Oscar Uniform Tango 1 arrival. Air Canada 1096. Alright, I got it. Okay. At least he sent it, that's good. So Jeet out with Leopard, and we'll keep that. I didn't hear it. It's so hard to hear. I had to put it literally at maximum. My god, it's so like hard to hear. Oh, this is different. Okay, clear direct Leopard. Hold on. Alright, we have to go to Leopard now. Okay, so you changed a lot. Okay. You changed pretty much the entire thing. Okay. So cheat out. So get out. I don't know. Yeah, something like that. All right. At least he wrote it to me. Thank God. Thank God he wrote it to me. Yeah. No, it's okay. It's fine. It's not the end of the world. We're fine. Oh, but that's far. Okay. Alright. So he completely changed the thing here. Wow, that was very patient. I'm not gonna lie. The patience of the century. I'm not gonna lie. Yeah. That was beautiful. Good job, huh?
Stopping time at 330 American 2170.
Springs 2545, traffic at 12 o'clock at about 2 hours.
It's just hard to
321.
You can hear him, but it's hard though. It's hard to hear. Okay, there you go. I adjusted the route. Okay, it doesn't... Yeah, I don't know why you did that, but whatever.
834, Jack Center, hello, climb, maintain, level 330.
Up to 330, 34.
I don't know why you did that, but whatever, yeah. Not much people. There's people here. Yeah. On YouTube. Oh, okay. It's just me. It's true. Yeah. Well, it's not that they're not interested. It's that they might watch the stream without writing. You know. So yeah. As that was complicated. It was. I couldn't hear a single thing. But I heard what he said, like route amendment. I heard. That's all I heard. I was like, okay, he's gonna tell me something else. I was like, okay, whatever. So he said only the arrival. Well, he did, yeah. It wasn't too complicated, but at least it wasn't like a lot of waypoints. It was just one, and that's it. That's all. So thank God it was just that. It was hard because you can barely hear him. That's why it's hard to hear him. I had to put my thing at maximum. I literally just couldn't hear him. Now I can hear him though. It's good, yeah. I don't know why he did that, but whatever. It's okay. He wants to keep me more on the coast. Okay. Yeah, it doesn't. Well, actually, it does change something. It's actually less longer, which is nice.
Scribes 25, 45, maintain Mach 0.80.
Alright, 80 Sterling, 45.
American 21, 70.
He might tell me to go in Mach. We'll see.
Mach 0.77, man.
No, separate. Yeah, oh, okay, yeah.
2478, you can contact Orlando.
Yeah, it could be that, yeah, that's true. Could be also because of that.
Good day.
Alright, so, did we put the approach? 1 to 4.8. No.
Canada 1096, descend to get out 1 arrival. Orlando altimeter is 3003.
Send by the GTOUT 1 arrival, altimeter 3003 for Canada 1096. Alright, so he told me to... Okay, so he told me to descend via the arrival. Okay, we'll put 7,000 feet. We'll put it in VS. Just so that we start descending.
275 at level 380.
I'm gonna put 800 feet per minute, and we'll start descending a bit.
275 Jackson, hello.
Alright, what altitude should we put? I'll put 7,000, because at Banya we have to be at 7,000. Alright, we'll do that. Did you change FMC? Yep, I did. Because you can see my route changed, so yeah. Alright, so we're gonna have to kind of expedite the descent now. I will descend with like what, 1,200 feet per minute? Nah, but maybe that's a bit too much. 1,500 feet per minute, yeah. Yeah, 1,500 feet, yeah. Maybe, yeah, we could do that. 7,000, yeah. As you can see right here, I can show you guys. Right here. You see? 7,000. Before there are some restrictions as well. But I was saying, you know what? Just so that we have, like, the final restriction, right? So, yeah. Well, Leopard... Okay, wait. We should ease off a little bit. Hold on. Wait. Because then he's going to tell me, oh, well, wait, you're too low, you know? Okay. We're going to put 32,000 feet. Because otherwise we're going to be way too early.
American 330 Jackson, hello.
Okay. 350? What about 350? Alright, 300 feet per minute. Okay, 300 feet per minute is good. Alright, nice. Yeah, 300 feet per minute. Yeah, no, 300 feet per minute is good. Okay, so he wants... Because we need to be at 32,000 above. Say 31, just to be realistic. For about 400 feet per minute. Because I look at this arc, you know? I look at this green arc. Okay, that's good. We're gonna descend 31,000 feet, minus 400 feet per minute. Yeah. Because the thing is, yeah, if you're in VS, yes, you need to respect all restrictions. Yeah, because otherwise I'm gonna be too low, and he's not gonna like that. He's gonna be like, oh, so you're too low. Just stay at this altitude, you know, and it's unsafe, right? Because if there's other planes, then like I'm creating a bit of a problem, right? So that's why I have to be careful. I have to look at every single restriction. All right, so leopard. Okay, leopard is that. All right, next up, above flight level 190. We're gonna put 190. After that, we're gonna put 130. After that, we're gonna put 120. And then after that, we're gonna put 10,000 feet, 9,000 feet, and then 7,000. Okay, we could do that, yeah. He might tell me otherwise, but whatever. So what I do is I look at this green band, let's say, or this green arc. That's how I descend, you know. All right, so far it's going well. You know, it's going surprisingly well. It's very chill. Yeah. Orlando is, oh my goodness. Okay, so we're gonna have to. It's gonna be quite busy there. Yeah. Once you go back close to VNAV profile, just use VNAV, I guess. Yeah, that is true. Yeah, I'll have to use VNAV. But the thing is this. That's the problem. Yeah. So close. Yep, we are pretty close. Yeah. Problem is this. See, we are 3,500 feet below the profile, which is maybe we'll somehow catch it eventually. Yeah. All right. Before descent checklist and descent checklist. Okay. Should do it now. So approach reference in the FMS. Alright, 139 is good. We're gonna do it also over here. We're gonna go for 17 right, I'm pretty sure. No, 17 left. Flaps 30. NTI soft. Auto brake 1 would be more than enough. Alright, winds. He said altimeter 3003, apparently. Oh wow, thunderstorms, okay. Light thunderstorms, alright, interesting. So 1016.93. Alright, winds. Winds 296 at 8. He might put me on 3.5 actually. He might put me on 3.5. 3.5 right or 3.5 left. He might do that. Temperature 26. Okay. And landing weight, I don't think it's gonna be that. Let's check. 127.5. Alright, so yeah, if we end up at the end of the runway, that would be nice actually. Okay, auto brake 1, yeah. Because we're gonna put more reverse anyways. This is because I have no reversers, right? But we're gonna put reversers, so it's gonna be completely fine. Let me put this in 80 nautical miles. Alright, so let me put it at 350 actually, 350 feet per minute. Right, and then performance tab, I did that. Destination altimeter and standby. Alright, 3003 is set. Radio altimeter. We're gonna have to check the ILS chart. Alright, so 100. Yeah, check what taxi you might get. I did. I wrote the frequency. I wrote the taxi. I wrote everything, yeah. I wrote down already. Takes a long time, huh? Yeah, I wrote down everything already. Alright, that's good. That's set. I could say, wait, hold on. I could go here.
That's kind of good evening, American 2608
Back to 2608 tax actually.
Wait, I could just say, oh wait, no, never mind, it's a bit too late now. But it's okay. Alright, ILS frequency and course, okay, so ILS frequency 110.95. And then course 185. Alright, that's set. Oh, and we're in speed. Oh, yeah. Okay. So this 179 is, yeah, that's good. So I put out the 310. Okay, once we get close to that 310, we'll just put a lower altitude. Okay, so we said 190. Okay, or after we get close to 310, we're gonna put 190. Set next altitude. Yeah, I was trying to put it when it's 1,000 feet above 310. Yeah, so at 320, we'll put 190. Yeah. All right, auto brakes set, radio altimeter set, FS range is adjusted. So that's pretty much it. Descent checklist, airs range adjusted, position lights strobe and steady. Service interphone is off. Altimeter will set up at 18,000 feet, and that's pretty much it. All right. I'm gonna drink a bit of water now. Okay, we'll set up next altitude. 190. Let's go ahead and increase the range just to check. Because we need to be at Newman. Okay. Let's try 1,000 feet per minute. Let's see what it does. Okay, more than that. Even more. 1,700. I'm gonna keep going down then. Okay, we'll do 1,800 feet per minute. Alright, we'll do that. So close, yeah.
2545, clear direct stock car.
Alright, we'll direct staff our spirits to 2545.
Oh wait, that's a bit too early. Okay, 1,700 feet, yeah. Yeah, 1,700 feet per minute is good, yeah. We'll do that. 1,800 feet, yeah, I could check. Once we're gonna turn left, we'll see if it's good, 1,800 feet, but it looks good, 1,800. Maybe 1,700, I said. We'll try 16. But yeah, we'll try. Alright.
At 330, I have an amendment to your route advisory to copy.
I'll go ahead with the amendment, American 330.
American 330, route clear to the Charlotte Airport via direct via direct checker to join the stock car 6 arrival into Charlotte.
Oh, that's it. Even I was spinning, I was like, yeah, that's it. But it's okay, I got it, so at least he was very patient with that. Maybe 600, 1,600 feet per minute, I would say. Now 16 is better.
American 330, stand by, let me find out.
We'll find out, okay. That's beautiful. We'll reduce to 1,500 feet. If possible, but if not, just... That's how I do it with the VS. I look at that arc, and then I'm like, okay, so, you know.
2 Tango Hotel, contact Jax Center on 135.92, good day.
135.92 for 92 Tango Hotel. See ya.
Okay, let me put the frequency of the approach. Approach frequency is what? Jacksonville approach. Oh, no, not Jacksonville. Oh, yeah, okay. So, Orlando approach, 124.8. Okay, I have it in my standby. Alright, so now we're turning. Actually, we might do 1500, 50 minutes. Yeah. Let's do 1500. Maybe even 1400. Oh, wow. We might do 1300, we'll see, but I think 1400 will be enough, yeah. So that's how you descend nicely, you know? And we're waiting for the VNAV profile to come back. Okay, yeah, 1350 minutes. Yeah, alright, that's good. Alright, what about... Okay, well, wait, I won't yet decrease. Let's put 1200 feet per minute, why not? Yeah. Alright, let's see what it does. Okay. Yeah, I want it to be as close as possible to Newman. Okay, my speed is maybe a bit too high. So 310. Yeah, 310 knots. I would say, yeah, because then after that it's going to be hard to reduce.
American 330, you can describe your route to your route, so you can proceed on course.
Yeah, I think that's it, yeah. Okay. Yeah, 310 knots is enough, yeah. I don't want to go too fast either. Okay, that's good. So I have to manage that, that's what's hard. Because you have to manage the ATC and that, you know? So it's hard, yeah. But that's alright, we'll get used to it. I mean, hey, that's how it is. That's how it is. Wow, so yeah, there could be some thunderstorms here. Yeah, so there's, alright, so it's literally full coverage. Wow, okay, nice. That's very nice. That's what I like, you know, to see that. We could do 1,000 feet per minute, but like at the same time, you know what? Let's just do 1,000 feet per minute. Yeah, to be exactly there. Yeah. 950 would be ideal. Can we do 950? Oh yeah, we can. All right. Yeah. Yeah, we can do 950. All right, that's better. Okay, so after Newman. We're gonna do flight level 130. Okay, so 13,000 feet is gonna be after. So we want to do it when we're like 20,000 feet, like 1,000 feet before our restriction. You know, that's what I like to do. And then we'll descend to 130, and then 120, and then 10,000, and then whatever it is. 7,000 or 9,000, whatever it is after that. Yeah. I think 9,000 and then 7,000, yeah. Yeah, 9,000 and then 7,000. Alright, so you want to go wherever it's the, like the lowest, you know? Whatever makes sense, you know? Like 13,000 and 12,000 and 10,000, right? Like you won't, yeah. You could go 11,000, then 10,000, and 7,000, but like to be a little bit lower, yeah. Make that landing smooth. Yeah, honestly, with this plane, it lands pretty smooth, I'm not gonna lie, so should be fine. Yeah.
Jack Center, American 514, flight level 360.
American 514, Jack Center.
So from Nick, we might do a direct to Banya, but I don't think so. We'll see.
American 2170 or sorry, maintain Mach 0.76.
Might tell me Mach. So how do you go in Mach? Like this? Ah, that's how you go in Mach. Okay, so you press on CO. Nice. So we're not nowhere near the profile. Okay. Yeah. That's alright. We'll just go in VS the entire time, and it's alright. Yeah. Eventually we'll get the profile though. Eventually, like where the Banya is 7,000. That's where we're gonna get it.
American 514 with you, flight level 360.
You guys are patient. I love this. Oh wait, my bad. I just covered the screen. Oh my god, I am so sorry. I am so sorry for covering the screen. I just realized. Thank god I actually saw it. I was like, oh my god. That was bad, yeah. Alright. No, wait a bit, and then once it says 20,000, we'll go and put the 130.
United 1987 Jackson 13592 today.
135 back to back.
We're at 395 Tango, contact jet center on 13345 today.
13345, that's our Tango.
American 20 Lima Hotel, you at?
Oh, that's even worse than not saying anything. Yeah. At least I tried saying it, you know, at least I tried. This guy just didn't want it, yeah. I understand, yeah, in a way, yeah.
Jack Center, American 120 Heavy, request step climb to 410.
Okay. 130.
American 120 Heavy.
Now we go down more. So at 4 you were supposed to be at flight level 130.
87 contact Miami Center 132.2 today.
1700 feet per minute? Yep, 1700 feet per minute looks good. 1600 feet per minute looks better, yeah.
410, American 120 Heavy, thanks.
Alright, so
And
6.
we're restricted at Mach 0.76.
Gotcha.
Yeah, my speed is Mach 0.66. So yeah, I don't like to go too fast, but I have to go fast sometimes because of traffic, right? Yeah. So I'm keeping a good speed, you know, right here, yeah. Keeping a good speed. Alright, we're gonna go and put the altimeter 3003. Still 1600 feet per minute. Alright, there you go.
240,
Alright. After that is 12,000 feet at Nick. Alright, so at Nick it'll be 12,000 feet. So once whenever we hear that beep, we put it at like the 1,000 feet.
2170 cross, Corvette at maintain level 240.
First Corvette and maintain level 240, American.
Alright, that's nice. It's actually a long flight. Wow, this was actually pretty long. Anyway, it was nice though. This is actually where it's entertaining, you know, to watch. This is where it's actually entertaining. You know, you got the ATC. I'm with VS, and yeah, I mean, I don't even put in VNAV, so you have to really go manually, you know. I have LNAV, but yeah, descend. Yeah, I cannot descend more because I have to wait until the ATC tells me. But I'm going with the arrival, yeah.
Altimeter setting.
I did. I put the altimeter. 3003. Unless if it changed. Let me see. Oh, 3001. Oh, now it changed. Okay. Okay, there you go. Alright, so it did change actually. Wow, okay. 22 minutes ago, okay. 17 left, so yeah, my runway is still in use, okay. Alright, then after that is 12,000 feet. It's gonna be at Nick.
Bearings 25, contact jets that are now on 133.45. We'll see.
I can actually hear the guy now much better. So we're gonna put 12,000 feet.
Canada 1096, contact Orlando approach on 124.8. Good day.
Contacting Orlando approach 124.8. Air Canada 1096. Thank you. Alright. Orlando approach. Good evening, Air Canada 1096. Flight level 130. Descending via the GTOUT 1 arrival.
Air Canada 1096, Orlando approach. Hello, information on Victor is current. Let me know what you have. Expect the ILS runway 17 left from Banya.
We have information, Victor. Altimeter 3001. Expect the ILS approach runway 17 left with the Banya transition for Air Canada 1096. Alright, there you go, that's nice. Alright, let's put 9,000 feet.
1096, starting from now on the way to the airport, showing some light weather precipitation. Let me know if you need anything.
Sounds good for Air Canada 1096. Oh wow, okay, there's some turbulence. Wow, okay, there's a lot of turbulence here. He told us, yeah, I hung up on my friend. Okay, hopefully he's not too mad about that. All right. He told me if there's any there's gonna be some precipitation, so I have to let him know if there's anything, if I need anything. But I saw him, nah, everything's good. I don't need, for now I don't need anything. I'm good. But this is chill, I like this guy, yeah. Okay, toggle it doesn't say, but Banya have to be at 7,000. Oh, 9,000 feet. Ah, okay. Oh my god, it's so loud now. But I can hear him crisply, like very well. It's just crisp. Alright, 10,000 feet checklist on descent. Seatbelt sign is on. I can land in the rain, it's not a problem. And lights on, runway turn off, lights on. Camera rate indicator is down. IAS, let's go and reduce it.
Number 0 Charlie, contact Miami Center.
250.
Over to center, 0 Charlie, thank you for that.
Anytime.
Evis range is adjusted, yeah, I don't need to do more than that. Right.
1096 at Banya, clear ILS runway 17 left approach.
At Banya, cleared the ILS approach 17 left, Air Canada 1096. I'm pretty sure he said that, yeah. He did, okay. He didn't say anything, okay. We did it. Okay, so it's not even that bad. Approach is not even that bad. Okay. That's not even that bad. Okay. It's not even that bad. Okay, I thought it was gonna be worse than this. Okay, it's not even that bad. I like this. Alright, Banya, and then he said I'm clear for the ILS. Oh, nice. Beautiful. That's nice. I like how it's simple and just great. Yeah, I like that. Now, ground is gonna be another challenge. Yeah. Tower is gonna be easy as also. Okay, temperature. No. Okay, we're not gonna pin any ATS whatsoever. Now we're good. $900 feet. Oh, we just got a sub. Aaron, thanks a lot for the sub. I appreciate it. Thanks a lot, Aaron, for the sub. Over here. Wow, thanks a lot. Do appreciate it. Alright, let's lower our speed to 240 knots. Actually, more like 230. Because at Banya, we're supposed to be at 210. Alright, 800 feet per minute. Eric, thanks a lot for the support. I appreciate the sub. Appreciate the sub a lot. Alright, what about 700 feet per minute? Okay, we're getting close to the profile now.
American 1742, Orlando departure, say altitude passing.
Passing 6,500, American 1742.
American 1742.
He said I'm clear for the ILS.
090, climb and maintain 14,000.
Herbie 4,000. And be now.
Canada 1096, 12 o'clock, 5 miles. Extends for about 2 miles on your route of flight. It's gonna be a sail of heavy precipitation. Let me know if you need anything.
Alright, sounds good for Air Canada 1096.
American 1742, heading 090 is the other way, sir.
Copy 090, not 190, American 1742.
American 1742, heading 090.
Oh. But there's no precipitation. I'm fine. I don't have any problems. I'm fine.
1742, continue that turn, heading 030.
Heading 030, American 1742.
Right, if he wants me to turn, I'll turn. No problem. I'll extend it if he wants. I heard he said something. I know there's heavy precipitation, but I don't really care. That's the thing. I'm alright. I'm fine. I'm literally fine. It's okay.
669, Orlando departure, radar contact, heading 090, maintain 7,000.
090, connection American 669.
American 669, it took a while to the company in front of you to get on a heading, so expect to be on the heading of 090 for a few miles per space.
Roger, roger.
Let me know if you need anything. I don't need anything. That's the thing. I literally don't need anything. I'm fine. I'm good. Okay, there's heavy precipitation. I don't really care. There's literally no precipitation. And it's live weather, by the way, so. If he wants me, I'll go on heading 229, whatever he wants. I don't mind. I don't really care. I'll just do whatever he says. It's alright. I don't really care anyways. It's alright. Because I don't mind. Okay, there's heavy precipitations. Like, it depends. Is it IFR? It says it's VFR, so. Plus, there's no heavy precipitation. There's nothing. I don't know what he means. Even on the weather radar of the Navigraph, yeah. So that's weird. Super weird now. I don't know. It's like echo hearing only from VATSIM. Really? Oh, okay. I actually don't know why it does that. It might be because. Let me see. Now, is it better? It might be better now. Alright, now let's descend to 3,000.
American 1742, clear the red warns.
Orange, American 1742.
American 669, climb and maintain 8,000.
8,000, American 669.
He was no chilling then. It's okay. Right. Approach and final altitude 1,500 feet. 1,500 feet, which I already caught the glide slope. Alright, so once I'm established, then I'm gonna tell him. Not yet.
Canada 1096, contact Orlando Town 124.3, take care.
Contacting tower on 124.3. Air Canada 1096. Thank you.
American 669, climb and maintain 16,000.
Alright, 124.3.
669.
I'm gonna go quickly on the frequency before he says anything. Alright. Orlando Tower, good evening, Air Canada 1096. Established on the localizer for ILS. Runway 17 left. We are 10 miles out.
Air Canada 1096, Orlando Tower, runway 17 left, little land, good afternoon.
Clear for landing, runway 17 left, Air Canada 1096. Alright, approach checklist. So you see, it's not even that bad. I told you. As ground, that's probably gonna be the worst, but apart from that, not bad. Alright, approach, so we got that. Alright, gear down. Okay, I can see the runway, I'm visible. Visual with the runway, sterile cockpit on. Both engines continuous. Taxi light on. Right. Gears down, standby gauge and approach, and that's it. And let's lower speed. 170 knots. Alright, we'll go manually on the thrust. No problem. Flaps 5. Alright, so flaps 5, that's good. Echoing like crazy. Is it better? Still echo, but okay. Yeah, that's weird though. Why is there echo though? So weird. Flaps 10. Alright, so I got that. Track IR, I don't have it, but I have the headset though. I'm gonna have to be careful. I'm gonna have to look left and right while I'm taxiing. Yeah. Flaps 15. Indicated. Flaps 30 set. Alright, so now we're gonna go in manual.
Jump the 100, Orlando Tower.
Approaching 17 left.
Just
Yeah, we just go. Let's go.
JetBlue 100, Orlando Tower, 18 left.
18 left.
Need call signs, please. JetBlue 100, primary left on plate.
JetBlue 100. This is JetBlue 100. Wait. 18.
Approaching Channel 6.
Not bad. That was actually pretty good.
American 323, hold short runway 17 right at Hotel 1.
American 323.
3, let a tower hold short, runway 17 right.
Alright, where were the reversers?
JetBlue 100, RNAV Villains, runway 18 left, cleared for takeoff. 80 knots.
Alright, I'm taking the tiller.
3,000 feet remaining.
Exiting right at Foxtrot.
Alright, that's 2 at once there. JetBlue 100, RNAV 2 Villains, runway 18 left, cleared for takeoff.
Runway 18 left, take off.
Again, I need call signs in the future, guys. Every transition needs a call sign on it. American 323, runway 17 right, line up and wait.
Line up and right, runway 17 right, American 323.
Air Canada 1096, taxi via Foxtrot, hold short, runway 17.
Taxi via Foxtrot and hold short of 17 right. Air Canada 1096. I'm pretty sure he said that, yeah. Guarantee, he didn't say anything afterwards, so. Okay, it's not gonna be that bad though. Okay, if he excellent, but or no, that was excellent, honestly. But to be honest, child, that was amazing.
323
with the VATSIM, wow. Hey, that was good. It wasn't even that bad, the VATSIM. I thought it was gonna be worse. It wasn't even that bad. It's not even that bad, honestly. It was alright. I mean, honestly, it wasn't easy, but it wasn't that hard either. You know? Honestly, I could do this. Honestly, it's not even that hard. Like, it is hard, though. If you're alone, you have this much stuff. Alright, let's put the ground so that we don't waste time. 1 to 1.8. Alright, there you go. Yeah, I've been live for how long? As I think it's been 5 hours. I'm not sure. Alright, let's go and shut this thing off. Oh, look at that, I see.
100, contact departure.
Oh, look at that. Looks so nice. I'm going with the hatch switch because my track IR, the thing is the speaker doesn't work, right? I don't know why the... But it works the headset, but not the speaker, right? So.
American 323, contact departure. Have a good day.
Departure, see ya. American 323.
Alright, so I put it on alt off. There you go. 10 out of 10. Thanks a lot. I do appreciate it. Yeah, that was like hard. Honestly, it was hard.
1096 cross runway 17 right at Foxtrot. Change to ground now. 121.8. Have a good day. Have a good day.
Cross runway 17 right, and we're gonna go on the ground 1 to 1.8 and cross runway 17 right at Foxtrot.
Have a good day. Have a good day.
To help me change my flight plan from here to Houston, from here to Jacksonville instead.
Oh. Hey, good luck, my brother.
United 1872 clearance can help you with that, but he's not going to be able to help you on a taxiway.
Yeah, that is true. He's right. Nah, he's honestly right. On taxiway, he's not going to help you. Yeah. He's right, though. He's right. He's not going to help you. Okay, can I contact this guy? He told me to cross the runway, so I'll cross the runway. Orlando ground, good evening, Air Canada 1096, crossing runway 17 right at Foxtrot.
Air Canada 1096, or correction, Orlando ground, good evening, what airside are you parking tonight?
We'll go at gate 97 if that's available.
Air Canada 1096, I'm sorry.
Gate 96 at the airside 4. I'm not familiar with this airport. Taxi to the airside 4 by Foxtrot and Echo for Air Canada 1096. So we'll go on Echo 4. Actually, okay, we'll go on Echo as soon as possible. Okay, so the next one will turn right and then left. Okay, it's not even that bad, honestly. It's not even that bad, okay. I was expecting it to be a lot worse. Okay, so we'll go turn right over here. Yeah, we'll turn right over here. Go slowly. Yeah, the track IR, it's yeah, basically it works, the track IR. There's nothing wrong with that. It's just the speaker on it doesn't work, right? Because something happened to the cable. So I'm not using it. I want to use the speakers on my other headphones, the headset that I have, so that I can hear the ATC, right? Because I really want to hear them. Alright, we're gonna go on echo. Yeah, I'm not too familiar with this airport, so I don't really know how they work. Because the airside 4, they like to say. Okay, alright. I don't know. I landed here once, but it was with Beyond ATC. So it wasn't the same experience. You know? This one is with ATC, you know, so. Yeah, not bad. That was actually pretty good. Not that bad. It's because of the Beyond ATC that helped me, Airport Scenery Payware? Yep, it is. It is Payware over here. It's made by Nimbus Studios, or Nimbus Simulations. It's made by them. Alright, we'll see if 97 is available. I don't think so, because I see that Condor. Yeah, okay, we'll go at 96, maybe 94, I'm not sure. Because I don't really know this airport too much. Alright, okay. Is he at 97? No, okay. We'll go at 96, or whatever this is, 94, I don't know. Okay, we're gonna turn, like, over here towards this gate, yeah. We'll just go somewhere, honestly, I don't really care where. Alright, so that's the marshaller. Let's see if he does anything. I guess not. Alright, so we're parked at 96 or 94? I can't tell. Where are we? We're between 96 and 94. Okay, probably we're 96. I'm not sure where I am, but I think I'm at 96, yeah. Yeah, I'm pretty sure it's 96. Alright, park and brake set. Alright, so butter landing, great food. Yeah, I think everyone liked this. Yeah, this was hard, but it was very nice. Very, very nice. Amazing ATC, amazing people that we got. These are some amazing controllers here. Very chill about it, you know? Except the approach, but apart from that, he wasn't even that bad, so honestly, it was pretty easy. It was not even that bad. Yeah, that's pretty much it. Alright. Air Canada 1096 on the blocks, gate 96. Thank you for the ATC and have a good night. I don't think you really care. Alright. I know. Yeah. Have a good night. Oh, there you go. There you go. Very nice. Yeah, I know. I just did it now. Alright, so that's pretty much it. So thank you much for watching, guys. I hope you enjoyed it. That was an amazing stream as always. It was a 2-leg stream, very nice. Honestly, this was even nicer than the last one, I think, you know, because we didn't do any mistakes this time, well, almost, you know. But hey, even if you do 1 or 2 mistakes, don't worry, it happens, even to the controllers themselves. So don't worry, it's alright. So that's pretty much it. So before I end the stream, I'll show you guys a replay of the landing, and we'll just end stream. So that's pretty much it. Beautiful parking. Yeah, it's nice. I mean, it's good parking. Yeah, I guess. Alright, let's go on the replay tool. Wow, 6 hours. It has it been? Yeah, 6 hours, yeah. Wow. Yeah, it's been a long time. Alright. So we're off the center line because there was wind, but I was also concentrated on landing. So yeah, there you go. Here it is. This was really nice. Nice flare here. Very nice. Wow, that was just perfect. Beautiful. 209, okay, maybe it is, but I don't think so. Honestly, in my opinion, I don't think it was 209. But anyways, that was still good anyways. And I was adjusting the reversers, right? Nice. This was actually very nice of a landing. With the ATC, very nice. I'm not gonna lie. Very, very nice, yeah. Alright, so that's pretty much it. We're gonna go back at the gate, so that's pretty much it. So we're gonna go and just put the GPU on, and that's it. We're just gonna shut down the aircraft. Set the chocks. Alright, and then engines on. Alright, that's pretty much it. So, goodbye guys. Thanks for watching. Peace. And subscribe if you haven't already.